This is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
This is Holloway Gray. I'm the author of Walking in the Shadow of Greatness, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. I'm Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hi, what it do? Boy, who's the same?
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceuticals, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and our book buzz sponsor for tonight's show is Darlene Rucker-Williams and her company called StylishStellarGifts.com. Hold tight for a 30-second presentation.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
know that was longer than 30 seconds. Sorry about that, y'all. But anyway, that's Darlene Rucker-Williams and her company called StylishAndStellarGifts.com. So you know how people are these days. They don't just want a gift card. You got to give them something super special. And she does a super job with those gift baskets. So check her out. All right. All right, everybody. Glad to have you tonight on Martin Luther King Jr., Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday. Appreciate you guys tuning in for this special segment. We have two gentlemen on tonight, 8 and 9 o'clock, and it's going to be an awesome show. So just sit back and relax and learn a little bit. All right. Now, tonight on the show, we have Mr. Holloway Gray. He's the author of Walking in the Shadow of Greatness. It's a paperback. He released it November 24th. You probably saw a YouTube video out there. He's on a video at the Potter House with Bishop T.D. Jakes, his longtime friend. So we're going to read his bio, then we're going to bring him on the show, and we're going to talk about his compelling story. All right. Holloway Gray has a compelling life story of how God delivered him from the clutches of drug addiction, from a typical schoolboy on the playground to abusing alcohol, cocaine, heroin, various other drugs. Holloway was on the verge of losing everyone who meant anything to him. He had one last choice to make. The minute he didn't have any strength of his own to fight it, Holloway had to call on reinforcement. There was only one person he knew who could help him, and that was God. Read what happens on this exciting journey as Holloway walks you through his life holding hands with the enemy. Gray began his call to ministry as a volunteer in 1988. After joining the church under Bishop Jakes' leadership, he volunteered in audio duplication, helping to package and ship products, selling products, helping with conference details, and greeting delegates at the meetings. He was consecrated a deacon in 1993. 2 years later, began traveling when possible, serving both as a deacon to the church and arm bearer to Bishop Jakes. Mr. Gray has trained other deacons and men in the church to serve as arm bearers and has mentored to volunteer base of deacons who rotated under his leadership in serving Bishop Jakes. He has shared his teaching and training on various occasions, both in workshop and individual training sessions. Holloway served as executive coordinator to Bishop Jakes for over 10 years, which entailed management of the executive offices, business details on the road and within the company, and specifically related to Bishop Jakes. His current role is campus administrator at the Potter House of Fort Worth, where he oversees day-to-day operations of the ministry under the pastorate of Pastor Patrick Winfield. He and his wife Denise reside in Dallas suburbs. I was about to read the question. But anyway, that's from his dear wife, and we'd like to say welcome to the show, Mr. Holloway Gray. How you doing tonight, sir?
Man, I'm doing great. I'm excited to be on the show.
Yeah, man, you got quite a bio, man. We're glad that, we saved something for last. We're glad to have you, man. So we ready to listen to you. So the first question coming out the gates is, who is Holloway Gray, the author?
Let me tell you who Holloway Gray is. Holloway Gray is a country boy from Charleston, West Virginia. I lived there practically all of my life. 38 years I lived in Charleston until I moved to Dallas in 1996. And I'm going to tell you something, man. I had some of the greatest parents that a person could ever have. My mother and father raised me old school. Christian family. Just didn't let me get away with anything. Now, I was the baby of the family. I was the apple of my father's eye. But let me tell you something. My mother, Mildred, handled her business when it came to handling the business.
Yeah, that's mama. That is mama. So you're from West Virginia. So since you've been in Dallas, does that mean you're a Dallas Cowboy fan now?
Oh, no. No, I'm Chicago Bears, man. I've been with them probably 15, 20 years. Now, my wife is a big Cowboy fan. She's a diehard Cowboy fan. It hurt her when things went down the way they did on this past Sunday.
Yeah, it did, man. They got to look at that stuff, man. They got to look at that rule book again, man. Nobody knows what a catch is these days. Well, football, whatever that is.
Can I be honest with you?
Go ahead.
Can I give you my opinion?
Yes, sir.
Okay, listen. Dez Bryant was having an average game. And Dez is a superstar. Don't get me wrong. He's a superstar. And I think whatever they give him, that boy needs to get his money. But I'm going to tell you something. Dez made a great mistake on Sunday. All Dallas needed was a first down, and Dez tried to score a touchdown. That touchdown cost Dallas the game.
Mm-hmm. They did the same thing. And look, and Flacco went and did the same thing. Right?
Yeah.
He was on second down and 5, and he went for all of it. And then he would have left, a whole bunch of time on the clock for old Tom Brady. So they, them boys, man, I don't know, maybe the stars just go off, man. They just thinking about the cameras, the interview, the big throw. That's what they wanted, man. The big catch. That's
yeah. And like I said, he was having a great game. I mean, a good game, but it wasn't a great game. And I know Dez, he probably wanted to be the superstar, and it really cost him the game. A wide receiver is supposed to catch that ball and tuck it in. And Dez tried to stretch for the goal line.
Yeah, but they should have gave him the catch, though, because he did a football move. He got 2 feet down, and he was going for the goal line. All right, man. We can talk about that all day, but we here to talk about you, man. That's Dez Prot. They watching the game like we be watching it this weekend. All right, man. So let's get into it. Now, you did give us a little bit about your background, everything. You're from West Virginia. Your parents grew you up. They grew you up the way they supposedly brought you up. Now, what happened, man? According to, your bio, some information that your wife sent in, that you had a long journey with alcohol and drug abuse. So what went wrong?
Yeah, man. Listen, like I said, I was brought up in a Christian home. I had 3 other siblings, 2 older sisters and an older brother. I was the baby of the family, somewhat spoiled. Didn't always have it my way, but I got some things. And you know how you are when you're the baby of the family. You just feel like you can, kind of do anything and everything. Mm-hmm. And like I said, man, I got out there at a young age of 13 in the 8th grade. Started hanging with people a little bit older than me. And, the first thing I did was started smoking cigarettes, which was a no-no, and went from there to drinking beer and drinking alcohol. And, it just led from one thing to the next. And before I know it, man, you think you're having fun. And, like you said in the bio, I was holding hands with the devil from that point on.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I got out there, man, at 13, started getting high, started drinking, partying and all of this and that. I was an average student in school. I could have been a lot smarter, a lot brighter, but I let these scenarios and situations get me to a situation where I just kept doing what I was doing, and, it led from one thing to the next. You're chasing something that you can't catch. That's what people fail to realize. You start out, the devil starts out simple and easy with little stuff, but there you end up chasing something that you're never going to catch. Yeah. And going through that, man, by the time that I was going to high school, man, I was popping acid, blotter acid. I was doing downers. I was doing red devils. I was doing, a little bit of everything, man. I was just mixing drugs. Whenever I need to go up, I go up. Whenever I need to come down, I come down. And long story short, I was strung out for 16 years.
Wow.
From I was strung out. And out of those 16 years, I shot dope 10 of those years. From 19 to 29, man, I started shooting dope.
Mm.
And, here's the funny thing about it. I said I would never, ever put a needle in my arm, and there I was chasing something that I could never catch.
Mm. Wow.
It led from one thing to the next, And, I was shooting heroin. I was speedballing with cocaine. I would mix the both of them together. I mean, listen, I'm blessed to be alive.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, the one you didn't blow up.
Yeah, I'm blessed to be alive. Listen, I shot cocaine, morphine, Thorazine, Demerol. Thorazine they give to animals, man. Come on. You know,
you ain't feel no pain. No pain.
Morphine, shooting morphine, Dilaudid, all of this I was shooting up the last 10 years of my life. And the funny thing about it, and it wasn't funny, was once I got started, I couldn't stop.
So,
I was actually a working junkie.
Yeah.
I worked for this company for 17 years. Now, they sent me to a facility treatment center middle ways through my career with them. And I told them, I said I had a problem. I went in there for 30 days, got cleaned up. I stayed clean for 6 months. 6 months. And I came back out and had a bad day and started getting high all over again, almost like I hadn't stopped.
Yeah, so you were still in West Virginia when this was all going on?
I was still in West Virginia the whole time that this was going on.
So you was playing like a city boy.
This company that I work for, before I went into full-time ministry, I worked for this company for 17 years. That tells you, I mean, most people can't be a working junkie, but I had a high tolerance.
Yeah, so you was a functioning drug addict.
I was a functioning drug addict.
And alcoholic.
I carried a needle in my sock every day.
Wow. That was lunch. So that was lunch.
That was lunch. If I needed to go up, I'd have something to take me up. If I wanted to come down, I'd have something to bring me down.
The coffee just wasn't strong enough, huh?
Oh,
wow.
No. I ain't a coffee drinker, no way. My wife drank enough coffee for the both of us.
Yeah, you don't mess with caffeine. That's just another drug. All right, so but that long battle, that long road, you know, in and out of the rehab. So when did no become no? When did you stop? Finally, gave it all up. What happened?
Well, I'll tell you, I got sick and tired of being sick and tired. I had money. I had women. I had cars. I traveled. I was transporting drugs across state lines.
Whoa! You're dealing too.
I was very fortunate not to get caught or not to end up in prison.
Wow. So you was distributing. You was a distributor too. Exactly. And you know, and it would have been one thing if I was just distributing and wasn't using, but I was using at the same time. The exact thing that got Scarface in trouble.
Yeah, see, now that's the whole thing. You can't be out there. Now, it's all wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's all wrong. But when you started using your own product, that's a no-no anyway.
Yeah, plus you're dealing with the man because that's not your money, right? So you messing with somebody else's money when you using
No. Now listen, this was my money.
Oh, okay. You stealing from yourself. So you stealing from yourself then?
I wasn't making money for nobody else. I was making money for myself.
But you was in your own pocket though. You was taking from your own supply, right?
That's true. And it got bad because it got to the point to where I wasn't making no profit.
You was breaking even.
It got so bad I wasn't even breaking even.
Wow. That's bad.
That's real bad.
All right. So what happened? So did you go to a treatment center and then you walked out a clean man and never turned back?
Nope. I did that the first time I told my company that I needed some help. They sent me in there for 6 months. I went in, for 30 days. I went in for 30. I came out. I stayed clean for 6 months. And then I got right back out there for another few years. And like I said, I got sick and tired of being sick and tired. And I finally just, I turned. See, here's what I know. And something down inside of me told me. The Bible says, train up a child in the way that it should go, and when it gets old, it won't depart from it. Well, that's what my parents did with me. They trained me up the proper way. And I had something down inside my soul, something down inside my spirit that just yearned to go back to know who God really was. In spite of my circumstances and in spite of my situation, I had to turn back to God.
Finally, that was a long journey.
My wife went out to party with her girlfriends, and I was at home. Like I said, I was sick and tired of being sick and tired. I ran me a hot bath water. I got in that bath water and started soaking, and I just started talking to God about being sick and tired. And before I knew it, man, he came in, and his anointing saturated me. It felt like chains and bricks had dropped off my neck, man. I'm telling you the God's truth. If there's anybody out there that's suffering and dealing with drug addiction, I mean, right now, all they got to do is turn to God. Now, I know sometimes people are challenged to believe who God is, but God is real. The atmosphere that we live in, He is God. He is that. Right. Every day that you wake up, He allows you to see another day. And anytime you wake up, there is purpose in your life.
That's right. So, Holloway, so you were married when all this was going on?
Man, I've been with my wife for 42 years, 43 this year. We will be celebrating 35 years of marriage on April the 11th. On April the 11th of this year. This woman has been with me through everything.
I hear. So she was with you when you did the first treatment center then?
Yes, she was there. She was there. Let me tell you something. I got this is a bad woman, y'all. This woman, Denise Gray, is a bad woman. I'm going to tell you something, to be honest with you. Smart men marry up.
Yeah.
Smart men marry up. That's what I did. I've got a 12th grade education. I went to college for a couple of years. I didn't get a degree or anything. My wife's got a BA. My wife's got a master's, and she's going back for her PhD. Smart men marry up.
Yeah, that's right. So what was the deal? I mean, what was she going through when you were going through what you was going through? You know, with being a distributor, shooting up. I mean, you had to come home high. I mean, what was going on with her at the time? Was she just praying, or she just said one day?
No, let me say this. She wasn't as deep as I was into the drug scene, but she enjoyed her portion of it as well.
Oh, okay. She was with you a little bit. She was partying with you then.
She was partying with me a little bit, but she never got to the level that I got to, and I'm so grateful and so thankful that somebody had the level head to let it all go and to get clean. And we ended up having 2 kids out of the relationship. We had a boy and a girl, and thank God that she was that person that was able to keep me sane. Even in my wrongdoing, she kept me sane.
Wow, man, that's incredible, man. I thought you was doing all this stuff with the homeboys. You know, you sound like you were in a gang or something. Wow.
Yeah, I was. I really was, man. But it's funny that you would bring that up. But yeah, we had gangs back in those days, and we did our own thing, and we ran with our own group, and we supported one another, and different things transpired and happened. Man, when we were younger, we used to go out and steal cars for the weekend and just joyride.
Yeah, that was the thing back then. I remember those days. You don't know who car it is. Just
no, man, we go to it'd be something else, man. We go to parking lots, brand new cars, man, Cadillacs and different things of that nature, and it was just something for us to do.
Yeah. Wow, what a journey. All right, man, we're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna get into this new book of yours, Walking in the Shadow of Greatness, the paperback version. And then we're gonna talk about, how you're marketing, how your good friend from your childhood, Bishop T.D. Jakes, is helping you out, his support system and all that good stuff. So hold tight.
Amen.
All right.
Sounds good.
All right, everybody. Okay. We're talking to Holloway Gray. He's the man now. He was the man on the other side. Now he's on this side. All right. We're going to listen to Dominique Wilkins and Lisa Sandler. One moment, please. An episode of Book Buzz.
Are you experiencing a stage of life trauma? An everyday life experience that may distract you or shake your faith? My good books are short stories written on everyday topics like jealous friends or an abusive parent, written with an underlying message directing your thoughts to a positive and spiritual place. My good book strives to provide a positive influence for real people with real life struggles seeking hope, inspiration, and a perspective that will change how you handle your own life's journey. Read my good books to enjoy a positive and spiritual message today. Then share it with someone else who needs it.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right. That's an episode of Book Buzz, everybody. You gotta love it. And I appreciate that support on Positive Power 21, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. All right, we're talking to Holloway Gray, the author of Walking in the Shadow of Greatness, the paperback version. And he's one of the soldiers of Bishop T.D. Jakes' army. All right, man, so how that experience been, man, since you walked out of darkness and you wearing the light now because he's one of the biggest, baddest bishops on the planet. Everybody knows him, man. I mean, anytime somebody in trouble, they know to go to the website. You type and you Google Bishop T.D. Jakes, and he's going to give you a message, man. So, that's the extreme, man. You went from, the real grimy darkness to the big, bright light. So what's that experience been like for you?
Let me tell you this. Any time that you go from where I was at in the darkest of darkness and holding the hands with the devil, you got to get tied in with something that's going to keep you.
Mm-hmm.
See, I didn't know that, but God knew it.
Yeah.
So he didn't tie me in with a weak and mediocre ministry. He tied me in with one of the greatest men on the face of the earth.
Yes.
His ministry I've been with for over 25 years. 25 years I've been with this man's ministry. And I'm going to tell you something. The man is real.
Yes, he is.
Now, I'm not saying he don't make mistakes, and I'm not saying he don't have faults, because we all do. But I'm telling you, you don't get no more realer than this guy. I traveled the world with him for the last 22 years, and you can't be phony when you're trying to do God's work and God's will.
That's right. You can't.
See, and I met him. When I met him, we met in kindergarten in 1962. 1962, man.
That was a good year.
5 years old.
That was a good year. I was born that year.
Let me tell you something. That meeting was orchestrated by God himself.
Yes.
We have had a relationship for over 52 years. Over 52 years of relationship. Who does that and it's not a brother and a sister? Who does that?
Yeah, that's true.
But
that's
God.
True. That's right. That's powerful. So you've been working for him. Man. So you work right there in the Potter House. You see everything up and close. You've seen all the big production movies, all the big deals being brokered. You've seen people being saved. You've seen it all. You saw yourself.
Yes.
Man, what a life.
And I'm gonna tell you something. God had purpose for me.
Yes,
See, here's what people don't realize. When you find your destiny, when you find your purpose, man, listen, this ain't no job. This is pleasure doing this. And here's the thing about it. They pay me to do it.
Wow.
They pay me to do what I love doing. I'm a people person anyway.
I can tell.
And I get a salary that's out of this world.
Wow. Get up with a smile on your face every morning.
There you go. And I'm going to tell you this. Sometimes your passion brings on pain. But let me tell you something. In that pain, you will find your passion.
That's right. So, Mr. Gray, now your book is out now. Just released it. So what are you doing now to get the word out? I know you're doing, podcasts and some radio. The book is in paperback. Have you started doing book signings? Are you booked up to do these book festivals?
I'm getting ready to start a book tour, and I'm going to start that in February. I'm going to end up. I've done most of the things here. I've done the big Potter's House, the big church here. I've done my church, which is Fort Worth. I'm getting ready to do North Dallas, which is another Potter's House up north here in Texas. The Potter's House, North Dallas. I'm getting ready to do that on February the 8th. And then I'm going to try to do our Potter's House in Denver, Colorado. I want to do them, and then I'll go from there to a place down in Houston. From Houston, I'll probably go to Atlanta. From Atlanta, I'll probably end up in Birmingham.
Okay. Now, you guys have a Potter House in Florida, too, right? Because I think that's how I met you through Teresa, right?
Well, we don't have one in Florida yet, but that don't mean that we won't get one. But Teresa, her sister, works with me. We've been co-workers for the last 20-some years.
Oh, okay. All right. Gotcha. So you're not going to come to Maryland? Is that what you're saying? I didn't hear Maryland mentioned.
No. Listen. I'm a servant, man. I'll come anywhere. It don't bother me. I'll come to Maryland, D.C. area. I love that area, man.
Yeah, because I know you guys know the Bishop Thomas over at New Thomas. I know
most definitely. Most definitely.
Yeah, you got to set something up and come this way, man, so I can meet you, man.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. That sounds wonderful, man. I'm excited that you know them.
Yeah. Well, I used to go to that church when I was I had, just like the yin and the yang with you, man. I was a hardcore DJ, man. We was in the clubs partying like it was 1999 every weekend.
1999.
Yeah, so one of my girlfriends I was dating, she was a member of New Summers when Bishop Oliver, I think that's his name. He has a big church here. I'm not gonna say. I was about to say New Shiloh. Mount Olive, his church. You probably know him too. And he helped. He was right there with Bishop Thomas when they was getting New Summers. It was in downtown Baltimore at the time, and of course now he has another big grounds in Baltimore City where he has his church. It's like a castle one. Just like maybe not as big as your church, but it's pretty close. But yeah, man, we'd love to see you, man. Come up this way. Right. You catch the DC area.
I'm gonna definitely see what I can do.
Yeah, put that on your list for the summer because one thing you may want to look at too when you guys be planning your tour. In around September you have New York Harlem Book Festival, and then Baltimore have their big book festival, and then DC have theirs the following weekend. So you actually can hang out here for about 2 weeks and probably maybe 3 weekends and hit all the real big book festivals on the East Coast. So they're the largest ones on the East Coast.
Shut up.
Those three. Yeah. So look at check the calendar.
I definitely want to get that information from you. Maybe when we get offline or something like that.
Yeah. Well, Denise got my email, so she can email me, and she just remind us, and I can have Brandon pull those dates here, hit those websites up, and get the exact dates up. But they always make sure they plan those weekends together. And even another cat has a really nice book festival here too. They call it C3 Creatures Creativity and Crimes or something like that. And he has his in September around the 25th of this year. So they all run really quick. And then he got a really big one in Bowie, Maryland that's huge. So they all run close together, man. So I'm going to try to get the information for you. So Denise can, be in contact with Brandon, and we make sure we get you guys that
yeah, man, that sounds good, man. That sounds excellent to me.
Yeah, so you ready for all that, man? Because I know virtual book touring is fun too, but you wanna meet the people because you're a people person, right?
Exactly. Listen, man, I just worked out with my trainer today, and I told him, I said, Doc, listen, I gotta get my body right, my spirit's gonna be right, and God's gonna use me in a mighty, mighty way to bless His people.
That's right, man. Yeah, I like that title of your book, too, man, Walking in the Shadow of Greatness, man. So when someone's reading this book, man, what you expecting to happen? Now, the person don't have to be in dire strait or having a whole bunch of life problems. It could be somebody who's living a clean Christian life, but maybe they could pass the book to somebody else. So what do your book supposed to do for somebody? Tell us that.
Let me tell you what that book really does. That book is no more than a faith walk. If they just read about all my problems that I've had, they miss the whole shebang of that book. That book is no more than a faith walk with God himself. He said that he knew us before we were formed in our mother's womb. Mm-hmm. And that's the God's truth. He knew me before I was formed in my mother's womb. He knew that I was going to go down that journey of a road that I went down. But he was prepared to handle every circumstance and every situation. And here's the thing about that. He did that with Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego over 2,000 years ago when they were in the fiery furnace. Guess what? I was in the same fiery furnace. But I came out unsinned. I came out unsinned. And even though I'm bald-headed, listen, it didn't bother me even that way either.
That's right, man. You were on fire, man. It's like, whew, you was in the belly. And a lot of people don't come out. They don't come out.
A lot of people don't make it out.
They don't.
Let me tell you something. I've had a sickness in my body for the last decade. The last decade. When I tell you that I've been sick for over 10 years, diabetes, hypertension, kidney failure, I do dialysis 3 days a week right now.
Wow.
Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I still do dialysis. And when I finish dialysis, I get dressed and I go to work. Most people, 90% of people go home, but I get dressed and go to work.
Sure, that is awesome, man. That's power right there. All right.
God has anointed me in such a way, man. I had my left-native kidney in 2013. It had cancer on it. They split me straight down the middle of my stomach, took the kidney out that had cancer on it. I never did a day of chemo, and I never did a day of radiation.
Yeah, because some people do that, and they don't live to see the next week. You know, and they lose the second kidney, because that happened to a good friend of mine. You know, wow. Now your wife sent a couple questions over, and at first I wasn't going to touch it, man, but just so people know what you went through. You didn't just go through the drug and alcohol, being a drug dealer, distributor, all that good stuff, all the good stuff on the devil side of the fence. But you also had extreme loss. You lost your only son. Only son.
Yes.
I couldn't imagine. I have two sons myself. Just that line number 10. When I read that, I said, "Oh my gosh."
Yeah, it was. It's still devastating today. It's still devastating today. This happened in 2005. I was headed back to Atlanta, going to MegaFest, and my nephew called me when I landed in Atlanta, and he said to me, "Uncle Holloway, they said Jody," and Jody was our son. They said Jody might be shot. And I said to my nephew, I said, "What are you talking about, man?" He said, "I'm not sure, Uncle Holloway." So I told him, I said, "Let me tell you something." I said, "You better find out for sure, and you call me back." So he said, "Okay, Uncle Holloway." So he hung up. I didn't have the nerve to call my wife. I couldn't even call my wife to explain the possibilities of our son being shot. So the first person I called was Bishop T.D. Jakes. And I said to him, this is what I told him. I said, "Hey, man," I said, "I might have to go to West Virginia. I just got a call from my nephew that Jody might have been shot tonight." And he said, "Well, man, I'm getting ready to come." I said, "No, don't come." I said, "It might be a rumor." I said, "Why don't you let me go? And if it's true, I'll call you and tell you I need you." He said, "No, I'm coming right now."
Whoa.
He was in L.A., man. He turned his plane around in the middle of the sky.
Wow.
He turned his plane around in the middle of the sky and met me back in Charleston, West Virginia, 2.5 hours later.
So
and I'm going to tell you something.
I was going to say, so Jody was living in West Virginia at the time. He wasn't with you guys in Dallas?
No. He was living in Charleston. Yeah, he was living back in Charleston.
Okay.
And when 2.5 hours later, Bishop flew his plane to Charleston, West Virginia, and I'm so grateful and thankful for that because I was in a state of shock that I'd never been in before. I didn't know if I wanted to kill the boy that killed my son, go look for him and a couple of guys, or get my boys together and just handle my business myself.
Yeah.
That's how upset I was, and that's how mad I was. But the fact that Bishop came, he settled things down for me within the next day or day and a half or so. And I tell you what, we actually switched roles. He became the armor bearer, and I became the pastor. That's what that ride or die friendship really is that he talks about that we did on his stage a few weeks back on December the 14th. That's that ride or die relationship. No matter what, I'm there with you.
That's right. Man. Wow.
Yeah.
Man.
So he set up everything, man. He set up the funeral. He set up the arrangements for the funeral. He came back and preached a eulogy for our son. Came back and preached a eulogy, did what he had to do in Atlanta, and still came back and preached our son's eulogy and helped us to get counseling and settle our feet back down again. We went through counseling for 3.5 years. 3.5 years we went through counseling. See, some of this is not just a faith walk. You got to have human survival things within yourself to say that I want to live. And here's what God said to me one day when I was driving down the road by myself. I was driving down the road by myself, and God said to me, he said, live. That's all he said was just live.
Right,
he didn't say live because I'm here for you. He didn't say live because I'm going to make you right or wrong. He said one word to me. He said live. And I took that one word and I passed it on to my family.
And that's what you're doing now, man. Spreading God's love, his word, your mission. So on a good note, man, I know your son's just looking down, man, proud of you, man.
For you to
keep living, just to keep living, doing what you're doing.
Listen, we've got a granddaughter by him, and the legacy, even though I don't have any sons, the legacy will go on through her.
That's right. Amen.
The legacy will go on through her. And here's how powerful God is. Even though I don't have another son, he is putting younger men up under me that will become my spiritual sons. They will become my spiritual sons moving forward.
Amen. We need men like you, man. We need men like you.
Listen. My assignment that God gave me last year, at the end of last year, he said to me, he said, I want you to expose the devil and keep it simple. I'm going to tell you something. I wake up every morning chasing the devil. And you say to me, how do you chase him? I look for his disposition in people that are unkind, unruly, mean, liars, backbiters, cheaters, devilish ways. That's what I look for, and I tackle in the name of Jesus.
That's right. Amen. Woo, that's powerful. That is powerful. That's the most powerful thing I ever heard.
Listen, man, I don't run from the devil no more. I wake up, when I tell you, I wake up every morning chasing him. I wake up every morning saying, okay, devil, you know I'm coming. And he knows I'm coming. But here's the thing about the devil. The devil got power, but he don't have the almighty power. Only God has the almighty power.
Amen. That's right. Thank God. Thank God.
Oh, glory to God.
That's right. Glory, glory. All right, man. I'd love to talk to you for another hour, but unfortunately they booked a back-to-back guest. Should have had you on last night. We had an hour in between. But I just want to say, man, your wife did leave a message on here that you guys, been together for over 42 years, which you did mention in this presentation, which I say is awesome, man. And she went through all of that, and you guys were on stage because I was looking at your Amazon page, and everybody was just blown away by that message, that presentation with Bishop Jakes that December, and it was powerful, man. Yes. We can't wait, to read your book, man. We can't wait.
Hey, man,
now, is the book available on? Okay, I'm sorry.
Can I say something about marriage?
Yes.
This is just to your listeners. Listen, any time that you've been in a relationship as long as me and my wife have been, 43 years, you're going to fall in and out of love. Ain't nothing wrong with falling in and out of love. Here's how we've been able to sustain our relationship. When love is not there, I like this woman. You got to like the person that you love. Most people don't understand that if you don't like the person and love dwindles, what you going to do?
That's right. You got to like them a lot.
We like each other. We like her company. We like the way she treats me. I like the way she takes care of me. I like the way she handles me, and vice versa. So when you don't have love, like is always available.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I got to go up there and tell my old girl how much I like her.
See, there you go.
She goes, I know you like me. She's like hanging out with me. Yeah, we hang out all. Matter of fact, we got a big date tomorrow. We got to take her father out for his birthday, so that's gonna be a big date.
Good.
That's good. In front of a big plate of food. That's her thing.
That's good.
Yeah, man. But look, man, Holloway, I apologize for calling you Gray Holloway. I thought that was a cool name too. I said, man, he got a cool name, Gray Holloway. Man, I said that was a cool name. And then you sent me a text saying,
I still got two last names.
Yeah, I know you sent me a text that my name is Holloway Gray. I said, man, I thought that was a cool name. I couldn't wait to come back on again and do another commercial, man. But that was Brandon's fault, man. He told me your name was Gray Holloway.
Amen. Thank you so much for having me, man.
Oh, man, it was a pleasure having you on here, man. We love having you on here, and I wish you the best. And we got to get you back, too, man. As soon as things start kicking off, the spring, and you touring and fantastic things happen, you got to have come back, man. You definitely got to come back.
Yeah, I'd love to. I really love to, man. I enjoyed this. I'm a people person, man. I love people. I love them, man. And sometimes they get on your nerves, but I still love them.
That's right, man. God is good, man. It's our brothers and our sisters, man.
That's right.
You got to.
That's right.
That's right. But we wish you the best. Any final thoughts before I let you go?
Man. Listen, man. Listen. If people would just treat people right, learn to respect one another, then this will be a whole lot better world, man. We got to stop this killing. We got to stop all this craziness. Now, the devil is running rampant, but his time is short.
Mm-hmm.
His time is short.
That's right. Jesus is coming.
He is coming, man.
Yeah, he's coming. Yeah, man. All right, Mr. Holloway Gray, I tell everybody all the time, man, you got to continue to tune in here because we get the good stuff. I mean, the real good stuff tonight, man. I don't know. Maybe I should just shut down while things going good for me. Just shut it on down. Oh man, this was a real pleasure, man. I definitely want to hear from you, man. We definitely want to know when you come to this area. We want to promote you. We want to be there with you, man. We want to shake your hand. We want to hug you. All this stuff. All right.
Sounds good, man. I'm open for all of it.
Amen. All right. This is Jerry Royce Live on Positive Power 21.org. Don't forget, y'all, this is a replay. share with your friends. I'm Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org. Take care, everybody. Have a super night and awesome week. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Wit Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, this is Reese Flint, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell. Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Who's the Same.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. We have a book buzz sponsor tonight, and hey, let's see who it is.
Are you the next best-selling author? Hi, my name is Kiasi Helm, founder of WBKPC. The world is waiting to hear your thoughts about issues that are concerning the youth of today. So share your ideas and thoughts with the world by joining our writing contest, which will give you the opportunity to become a published author if you win. You don't have to wait until you're older to accomplish great things. You can start now. To learn more about our publishing package valued at $15,000, please visit www.writtenbykids.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, positivepower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
All right, everybody. Thank you for holding tight. We appreciate it. Tonight on the show, we got the author of Crossout. That's right, the Crossout series available on Kindle. And his editor was Latasha Banks. And we talking about Reese Flint. Customers are saying, don't sleep on this new author. And this book was released in December of 2014. All right. And he has a company called Reese World Publishing, book and magazine distribution. And the bio reads, author Reese Flint is from Atlanta, Georgia, and lives in Northern California with his wife and family. His passion for writing started early. Poems, short stories, and plays all became an early part of his development. An avid reader, Reese enjoys all genres of literature, music, and art. Hobbies include sports, mixed martial arts, travel, and networking. CEO of Reese World Publishing, Reese and his staff are dedicated to bringing the hottest work around. Reese Flint, welcome to Jerry Royce Live. How you doing tonight, sir?
Hey, I'm good, my man. How are you?
I'm great, man. And your first question for tonight is, who is Reese Flint of Reese World Publishing?
Well, that's me. I'm Reese Flint. And I guess a good way to describe me is dedicated, man. I'm dedicated, ambitious, and relentless. You know, I'm relentless when it comes to my craft. You know, I love life, and I love, you know, my life. My pen reflects my life, you know.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's probably the best way to describe me, man, just relentless, you know.
All right. So you left the good state of Georgia to move to Northern California. I know that was a big difference, man. Was that a culture shock or what?
Well, it was. It was and it wasn't, man. I love traveling. You know, I've been to 48 states and 7 countries. So Cali was just like, you know, just like the song, Going Back to Cali. You know, I've been there, and my wife is actually from there. So,
okay,
you know, that's just where I settled. I love it.
Yeah. All right. So what, you're a military man?
No, I'm not a military man. I just love life, you know.
All right. So how did you afford the luxury of traveling? You know, the planes and trains are so high these days, man. That was a lot of places you named.
Well, I mean, you know, anything can be achieved with hard work, you know. And no matter what you do, if you manage your money right, you can, you know, have fun and do what you do. You can always relax. But you have to work hard first. There's no relaxing without hard work. You know?
That is true, man. So who's really the world traveler? Is it you or your wife, or you just going along for the ride?
No, it's me actually. I've actually traveled more than I've traveled more than she has. But she loves it too, you know.
Yeah,
she loves it.
Yeah, it's funny with me, man. It's like once I've been to a couple places, I had enough. You know, I said, "Gee, honey," I said, most of the stuff at those resorts we go to, we could put that same stuff in our own backyard. You know, I just need to change the season. And then I said, those nice rooms. I said, we can get one of those nice rooms. You know, I said, just be creative. You know. And she like looking at me like, no, that ain't gonna work. We going to Tom Joyner thing. We going to this place and that. I just don't have the patience to stay on the planes that long with a train or whatever, man. I just want to, you know, like snap my fingers and be there. You know, that's
you're right. You got to say, that's where the bar comes in, or that's where you get you some sleep. You know, you got to kind of plan your, plan your trip around, you know, getting a little rest. You know, because it's actually about the trip and not the plane. So
yeah, it's true. And they made it a little painless now. That, you know, standing in line is not as bad. You know, you don't have to come out your shoes like we used to. And you know, I guess the equipment is getting better with the scanner, so they do kind of rush you through. Because we traveled on the holidays, and it wasn't that bad. You know, it really wasn't, man. Yeah, really painless. For me, going to Florida is far enough now. And once we get there, if she want to go somewhere another 20, 30 minutes, like maybe to the Bahamas or something, that's okay. you know. But that's me, man. Short trips, man. But that's good.
Right.
All right. That's a blessing, man. It's a blessing. All right. Now, you're a man of poetry and short stories, man. So when did that happen?
Actually, I started probably in college. I went to school in Savannah, Georgia, and it's a coastal city, really historic, pretty. So there's a lot to, like, write about. And, you know, everyone there is, like, creative. So there's a lot of history, you know, black history, and just a lot of history and art there. So it's a lot to, you know, kind of write about. I did my first play there, just messing around with a couple friends, and we did it, never expecting the director to want to do it. So, you know, that's kind of where it came in. That we just being silly guys, a couple guys that played ball with me, and you know, it started from there.
All right. So did you play sports in college?
I'm a good sports, you know, I'm a good sports player, but my level, I mean, I have to say that, you know, I was there mainly for education. So I played my freshman year, but after that, you know, I didn't have dreams of going to the pros. So, you know, and my parents weren't hearing that either. They were like, nah, you there to study. So
that's
do
right,
it.
Man. So we talking about football, baseball, track, basketball?
And I played everything, you know, but I was mainly a football and basketball player.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, my main sport was baseball, but I can get through a football game.
Okay.
Yeah, man. That's all right. All right. So you say you did and dabbled in playwriting. So just that one time.
Yeah, I did. You know, nothing too serious. Just like I said, we started out playing around, and for me, anytime I get into something, you know, I kind of like want to take it seriously. At least for that moment, you know, I'll take it seriously. And we wrote a couple of plays. You know, we were just young kids, you know, messing around, and we did that. And since then, I've written more. That's actually where I started writing. I started writing a journal that I still write today. And you know, like I said, it wasn't anything serious, but you know, it kind of got me. It kind of kick-started my writing.
Yeah, and you enjoy all genre, literature, music, and art. So do you do any of those things, or you just just sit back and just enjoy it? Those are the doing.
Well, I enjoy it. You know, I enjoy writing. I enjoy writing and reading. You know, all genres, from urban, of course, to my taste run all the way to like vampire and all kind of different novels. So if it's a good read, then I'm gonna get into it.
Yeah, they do. They got some good sci-fi stuff out there now. All right, now music. Now, do you play any instruments? Do you sing karaoke?
I sing a little bit, but I'm not gonna sing right now. But I sing and I play I played the drums. I played them, but if I had to be asked to be in a band or something, nah, I wouldn't. I never pass. But yeah. Gotcha. And then you mentioned the arts. Are you a painter, a cartoonist, graphic designer, or you just enjoy watching other people? I'm just a lover of art, man. Nice artwork. I have a couple nice pieces. In Savannah, they have a school called Savannah College of Art and Design, and I had a neighbor that was actually an artist, and India Irie was actually down there then, she was going to school there. So I saw a couple of artists. I saw a lot of nice musical artists and, actually portrait and different creative artists. And it kind of turned my eye to it. And since then I've been, I like to go to museums and, I just love it. If I see artwork, I like to stop and look at it and study it, So I'm just a lover of it. I don't do it myself, but I love it. There's some good people out there, man. I remember having a woman on the show named Charlotte Webb, man. Her and her husband, but they had some pieces that was unbelievable. They were huge pieces, too, man. And she's virtual, too. You can check out right on the internet. Just Google Charlotte Webb. I was just thinking about that when you was talking about admiring other people's work. Now, you got hobbies, man. You got a lot of hobbies, man. Sports, well, you probably just doing, over 30 sports right now.
And,
right.
Keeping it safe, flag football.
Right.
Yeah, flag
Exactly.
football. Yeah, and pick-up games, basketball. I got
Yeah, we have a league. We play flag football, man. I play that as long as I can, and softball. So, year-round I'm doing something.
That's right, man. I love it. Oh, softball was my sport, man. My friends, we were hardball players, but we loved playing softball on the weekends against the league guys when they practicing. We used to like going out there beat them guys that was over 40, and we were only in our 20s. That was fun. And then you mentioned mixed martial arts, man. So are you actually practicing, or you just enjoy watching it on TV?
I've actually studied martial arts for like 17 years. So
wow.
I don't compete anymore. I competed early on, but I enjoy, watching. I have a friend that actually owns a dojo, and whenever I have time, I'll go down and, I'll train with them.
Mm-hmm.
But, it's a means now to keep in shape, and, it becomes a passion. It becomes a part of your everyday life, basically.
That's right. Yeah, mixed martial arts is addictive, man. I wish it was around when I was younger. Yeah, because them guys, man, they really train hard. Now, so what form of martial arts do you actually, do you have a black belt in?
My training was Shotokan. So,
that's out here.
Right. So I'm partial to that. But with mixed martial, you kind of study not all forms, but different forms. So you may pick up Taekwondo, you may pick up a little Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. There's just things, whatever interests you.
Yeah, that's funny because that was exactly what a lot of my friends were doing. We was in high school, because I started out with karate, then Taekwondo, then Aikido. My dad was teaching Jiu-Jitsu and boxing. So it's like we kind of already had that, he just didn't call it anything back then in the 80s.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Now networking, man. So you big into entrepreneurship? Or does that mean socializing online or happy hour? What's networking for you?
Well, for me, networking means it's not so much social as far as entertainment. Of course that comes with it, but networking helps your business. Networking helps your brand, and I feel that if I can meet 1,000 people, then we can network, and I can help their brand, and it can help my brand. And there's never knowing. You never know who you need. You never want to burn bridges in this business, or any business for that matter.
Yeah, that is true. It's so true. Yeah. All right, man, we're going to take a quick break. We're talking to Reese Flint. He's author of Cross Out and owner of Reese World Publishing. So when we get back, we're going to talk about Reese World. Reese World. I one time thought about calling my company Jerry World, but it was already taken. All right, for our good friend out in Dallas. All right, hold tight, y'all, for an episode of Book Buzz.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopenceandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA-Fly. Thanks for listening.
All right, very sweet young lady. She's pushing her book. So check out Cassandra Thompson. She's on Facebook. So just type in her name and message her and help out with her poetry book. I think she's in college, matter of fact. So everybody needs help. All right, we talking to Reese Flint, author of Cross Out, part of the Cross Out series, available in Kindle edition. And we're here to talk about he's the CEO of Reese World Publishing. All right, Reese, tell us about your publishing company, man, and how hard are you driving your workers, your employees?
CEO, that's me. Yeah, so I love, man. I'm having fun. I'm having fun, Jerry. I have a good friend in the industry too, and he kind of, pushed me to go ahead and start doing my thing. I own businesses on the street that moderately successful. And he was like, well, man, you write so much. Go ahead and start your own thing. And I did, and I'm loving it. I have my own work. I have a couple of authors too. We're on the ground level right now, but I mean, there's only big things and bigger things coming from Reese World. Stay tuned, everybody. Stay tuned and check it out.
Yeah, man. So, is your company new? How old is your company?
We're less than a year old, actually, brother.
All right. Yeah.
But what's time? Time is relevant. Like
That's
I said,
man.
Stay tuned, man, and we're gonna, a year from now, you'll say, "Wow, I remember when we just talked about that," and you're just starting out, and look at you now.
That's right. I like following. I love following people's business. Especially authors. I've seen. I've looked up some authors that I had on my show when I was doing this back in 06, 07, and seeing where they are today, and people still grinding, man. They still doing their thing, and they where they want to be. Established authors. And I remember interviewing Pamela Samuel Young. She was a young lawyer, corporate lawyer, and she was pushing a couple books. I think she had like 6, 7 books, and I caught up with her, man. She's like really doing her thing out there on YouTube and all that stuff. It's
right.
exciting, man. I can't wait, man. Well, hopefully we'll be in contact with you for years to come, and I won't have to look you up when I'm retired.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah,
most
yeah,
definitely.
man. Yeah, because I'm talking about 15 years, man. I want to be doing this
20?
thing. Yeah. Well, I want to, be out there soon to start hitting the pavement, just bringing it to the people. Of course, you'd like, virtual. There's nothing wrong with doing virtual, man. Virtual is awesome. Now, are you guys doing Reese World Publishing virtual, or people can actually knock on the door, open your office, and they can sit down and talk to you?
Oh, we're everywhere, man. We're not just virtual. Of course, social media is the thing right now, but, man, we still hit the pavement. We everywhere, You'll see. That's all I can say is you'll see. We buy coastal. We loving life, man. We trying to get these books out here. Cross out is a sleeper, and part 2 is coming out Friday. So,
That's right.
Reese World is everywhere.
That's right. Now you mentioned. I found this out there on the internet. Talking about books and magazines. So you guys, now what magazines are you distributing? Are they, in-house, or you guys marketing other joints out there?
It's basically in-house right now, but we're not going to limit ourselves. Reach World doesn't limit itself to anything. We have artists coming out in erotica, poets, spoken word. My man Tristan Shakespeare's got the spoken word coming. We're everywhere, man, and it's funny because, when I see people that in anything that I do, I've never been one-dimensional. And if there's a way to, like, even with sports, I love pitching, but I can play any part of the field on softball, pitching first base, second base, shortstop, whatever. So, why limit yourself?
That's right. That's how you want to bring it. Now, you talked about spoken word. Now, are you guys going to be producing like live shows online, or they're going to be downloads, or people can actually go to buy tickets and see a performance?
Well, we're going to start with to get my man out there. We're going to start online, but we're going to book him coming like the middle of the year. We're going to book him at a couple different venues. I don't want to say the venues yet because we're not confirmed, but he'll be out there. Okay. I'm the kind of publisher, man, that, whatever my artists want to do, I'm going to help them do it. If you see that dream, I'm going to do my best to make that a reality, and we're going to laugh all the way till they get tired, because I don't ever get tired.
That's right. That sounds exciting. Now your artist, the spoken word art, has he released an EP or LP already?
Actually, we just came out of the studio, man. He's really quiet about it. And the funny thing is, if I gave you the name of it, he's thinking about changing. You know, that's one of the things about him. He's a perfectionist, and he's a stickler for, you know, well, I don't want it this way. I want to hold on a second before we do that. So I'm just like kind of stroking him a little bit and, you know, kind of coaching him. And he just came out of the studio like this past week. So, you know, we're in the final stages, picking his cover and, you know, all of that. But, you know, it's fun, you know.
Yeah, you got to love it. Well, we'd love for him to be part of my weekend program, Unplugged, man. We feature spoken word artists, gospel singers, and R&B, neo, you name it. We'd love to put him in rotation, man.
I would love to get him here.
Yeah. Just whichever track you have ready, just send it to us, man. And we'll put him in rotation this weekend. You know, get his name out there. All right. We talking to Reese Flint of Cross Out, Reese World Publishing. He's the CEO. And we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to talk about his hot new book, Cross Out, that's being released. This is the second one being released. And we said, next week, correct?
No, Friday. 2 days.
Friday.
Cross Out.
Friday.
Too.
All right.
Yeah.
Man,
we got book trailers for him, too. On YouTube, book trailers.
Awesome. You're going to send it our way. All right. Hold tight, everybody, for a quick presentation from Darlene Rucker Williams.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Have you ever heard of Vagina Talk? Have you ever had a conversation with your vagina? If you haven't, you're missing out on one hell of a conversation. This is Purple Barbie, the author of This Is Your Vagina, The Vagina's Where the Heart Is. Join me on a quick adventure as one woman reclaims her life by releasing her past and reestablishing her future, all with the one that knows her the best. You can call her V.
Purple Barbie novels can be found at thisisyourvagina.com and amazon.com. Just search for Purple Barbie. All right. We're talking to Reese Flint, author of Cross Out series, being released this Friday. And it's about Devin Cross, a successful Atlanta attorney with an interesting sideline. He's a powerhouse, and he is ruthless. All right. Tell us about this guy. Who is Devin Cross?
Devin, my dude. Devin is an Atlanta attorney, man, with an interesting sideline. Devin is an assassin, a high-paid assassin. Yeah, and he's been he was recruited early on. He wasn't recruited to he was recruited to learn the arts, you know, and he was taught the arts by someone close to him. And the person that taught him the arts actually recruited him into the field of, you know, into the killing arts. Devin is interesting. You know, Devin is a smooth, laid back dude. If you saw him, you never believe, you know, he's an assassin, but he's ruthless. And he meets a woman, Portia, after one of his kills, and she kind of throws him a little bit. She changes his life. You know, he's usually so in control, and this woman kind of throws him. And the thing about Portia is she's got her own little, you know, thing going on without, you know, revealing too much of the book. She's got her own thing going on, too. She's not who she appears to be. And you're right. And, you know, as they kind of get into their lives, you know, the pages open up, you know, and it opens up like a flower, and you see what's really inside. So it's interesting. You got to tune in, get the book, check it out.
That's right. So you got a few interesting characters in there that's well developed, and people can kind of love and hate.
Most definitely. You got a dude. You got the boy Flacco. Flacco is like from first view, he's like the neighborhood doughboy, but in turn, and actually, he's a prince in the game. His grandfather is like the head of a major cartel. He doesn't know this. He finds out, you know, and his grandfather has so many plans for him. Actually, he's been kind of guiding him the whole time, and only when he thinks he's ready, he pulls him in, and he takes over. It's amazing, man. It's explosive. You know, Crossout goes everywhere. Crossout goes all the way to Colombia and back.
Wow. Crossed out.
So, yeah.
Every cross.
If you're not careful, you'll get crossed out. So you gotta keep your eyes open.
Yeah, I like that name because my man Tyler Perry, he had a character named Dr. Cross, right, in a thriller, detective thriller, right?
Yeah.
You remember that? Yeah, because I just saw that, I thought, over the holiday. That was a pretty good movie.
The Cross series?
Yeah. Well, how many... Did he take that from a book or something, Tyler Perry?
For Tyler Perry, I was looking for that myself. You know, I wasn't able to see. But the movie that he made, it was actually James Patterson novel.
Oh, it sure was.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
That was a good movie. Yeah, I really enjoyed that movie. Yeah, it was, man.
The book is better, though.
The book was better?
The book is way better.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Look who wrote it. All right. I like that character of named Flacco Gonzalez. So are they Colombian, Flacco's family?
Flacco's family is Cuban Colombian. You know, his dad was from Cuba, and his mom was from Colombia. And his mom and dad actually met in Miami. You know, his mom came over, you know, to party and got stuck. You know, she's super rich, and she was actually just, you know, getting away from family. His dad, Emilio, came over to escape, you know, the poverty of Cuba, and they hooked up. You know, she actually got him on drugs. They were on drugs for a long time. Actually, the thing that got them off drugs was, I'll give this to you, but the thing that got them off drugs was they hit one of Flacco's stash houses, and they didn't know it was his. And they got so much money from it that, you know, they were like, oh, man, we're kicking this. You know, this is just what we need. And they wind up going back to Colombia where, you know, they're straightened up. And the grandfather actually made Emilio a regional boss here. So his job is to smooth the transition for Flacco and make him the boss that the granddad knows he is.
Yeah, what a spin! What a spin on that. So, what are people saying about Cross? About Debbie Cross? What they like it? The girls like it. So I know the women are talking.
They love it. They love it. They you know, I get comments every day. You know, what is he doing now? Where's the other part? And you know, what's Kevin doing? And he's so handsome. You know, and he's so smooth. You know, so. They definitely love it. And, you know, female readers are,
Yeah, smooth criminal, man. That's what they want. They saying they out there so far. I'm reading reports that they said this is amazing, wonderful book. Couldn't put it down, refused to put it down. Can't wait for part 2, and that's about to happen this Friday. Man, are you excited about that, man? So you happy with the final product?
Most definitely. I'm already, you know, looking forward to Double Cross. You know, it's a series. It's going to be a trilogy. So we have Cross Out, Double Cross, and Triple Cross. And it gets better and better, man. It gets more and more amazing. And the characters evolve.
Yeah.
So, you know, without giving too much away, you know, somebody's got to die. Somebody's got to die. But, you know, it's lovely. It's lovely, man.
Now, Reese,
you know,
Now they said, that you're an author that they shouldn't sleep on, man. Is there any chance that we'll see this guy, on the silver screen, video, internet, webisodes? Is there any chance that your company, Reese World Publishing, will go that route, man, where you be bringing these characters to the stage somewhere where we can see them and hear them?
I can
audio
tell you
book.
this, Jerry, man. If you don't see it, something's wrong.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Reese World is everywhere, baby.
Now I got to ask you this question, man. So how's the wife feeling the Reese World Publishing?
She loves it, man. She loves what makes me happy. I make her happy every day, and she loves, that I'm happy. So if it tickles me, if I laugh about it, it tickles her. You feel me?
Yes.
That's my partner. We're best friends. So
yeah. So is she part of the company?
She is, of course. You think I'm gonna be able to get away with that? No.
Man,
she's
lucky
my backbone, man. She's my backbone.
That's a blessing right there, man. That's a blessing. The wife. Now, your wife, her name is not Portia, is it?
My wife's name is Daphne.
Daphne. So did you write any of your wife into the character Portia Scott?
Wow, you're trying to get me in trouble. Of course I did.
I thought so, man. I thought so. I could tell the way you was talking about it. So tell us about Portia Scott, man. Tell us about Portia Scott.
Portia's an executive. Portia's story goes, she went to college in South Carolina, and she left there, right after college. She left very abruptly, and she actually went off the radar for a year or two. And the mysterious part about Portia is she just pops up, not only pops up successful, but she pops up like heading a company that buys this company. They merge with other companies, and the ultimate goal, giving a little bit away, is to provide a source for something else.
Oh.
So there's mystery in Portia, man. She's got so many different aspects to her that sometimes I get confused. So Portia's a trip.
Now, so is Portia? Is she in the first episode of Cross and the second one, the second series?
She's in both parts.
Okay, so that's his girl. So that's his girl now.
That's his girl. That's
all right. Now, the next question: is there a little bit of Reese, Flint, and Devin Cross?
How do you know it's not a little bit of Flacco and Reese?
Flint.
There may be a little,
that's right.
Yeah, there may be a little Devin and a little Flacco.
Yeah. So tell us about it. Where are you? Are you in there? Because everybody, have their different sides depending on where they are in the world. Whether they doing business, they in love, or taking to the streets.
Right.
What's up?
I think the thing about me, man, I've done just about anything that you can imagine. So saying that, I'm a little Devin, and I'm a little Flacco.
Okay.
And it's when writing, any author would tell you that if they tell you that they don't put a little bit of themselves in their work, then they're lying. It just happens naturally. And it comes from your environment. It comes from you. So to answer your question, yeah, I'm a little Devin. I may be a lot Devin. I'm a little Flacco. I may be a lot Flacco. But as you read, the series, you'll see, and you'll go, oh yeah, that's him. Or is this him, or what's he doing?
All right. So who's the most dangerous character? Who's like the most dangerous character in this book? Well, at least in this one, cross out.
I would have to say, don't sleep on Flacco.
Mm.
Devin is deadly, but you know Devin's deadly. You know Devin is deadly from the beginning. You know, Flacco kind of sneaks up on you because, you know, he comes out of the blue and he develops into, you know, you see his change. You see him going from, you know, smooth, laid back, you know, mid-level dealer to that guy, you know. And without giving away too much of the book, Devin and Flacco, they intertwine. They intertwine because actually Devin is actually Flacco's lawyer.
Oh.
So, yeah, he handles the case for him, and it gets deeper. You know, there's actually like a Portia Devin and Flacco triangle.
Mm.
How's that for intrigue?
Yeah. Wow. That is something. I love that. Wow. All right. We're talking to my man, the author of Crisscross, Reese Flint, CEO, Reese World Publishing. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get your final thoughts. All right? So here's another episode of Book Buzz. Hold tight, everybody. What happens when a man meets a woman who's everything he wished his girlfriend was? Is his girlfriend's unconditional love and ride-or-die loyalty worth dealing with in her baggage? Find out the consequences of a man's need of self-completion and learn a lesson that everything comes with a price. The Lesson by Miss Cynthia Blue on Amazon.com. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you gotta love it, Book Buzz. So if you guys looking for extra promotion, so we reaching them in the thousands. When I tell you the thousand, I mean the thousand. Anytime your security officer call you from the company that hosts you that you need to step up security because the hits are coming in on your website, you bringing them in. And I appreciate everybody's support out there who big fans. My son just told me the other day that a little girl pulled him up in the hallway and said she saw him on a Jerry Royce live worldwide commercial, and her grandmother and her mama are big fans of the show. So I really appreciate everybody who's supporting us, and that includes the people living in Baltimore, Maryland. All right, we're talking to my man, the author of Cross Out, Kindle edition. I meant to ask you too, Reese, is this offered in paperback or is this just a download ebook?
Paperbacks coming. 2 weeks. Yeah. Paperbacks coming.
Cool, man. That's what a real thriller is, man. Sitting in your lap, not your Kindle. But you know that's the new world, man. You know so how you accept the digital world, man? Have you quite accepted it yet, man? Since, you know, actually,
one of my dudes at Sherman Hudson at G Street kind of coaxed me into the digital world, man. I'm a reader. I like the book in my hand, to be honest with you. You know, but after hours of talking and discussing, you know, the ads and draws of it, you know, he kind of convinced me and showed me, you know, there's no way you can stop it anyway. So, you know, you may as well go with it and capitalize on it.
Join up. Yeah, and the good thing about it is, you know, when you take your team out and start doing some of these book festivals and when the weather breaks, because, you know, them things stretch from the spring to the fall, then you can always, you know, have Amazon and, you know, those companies print you up a couple hundred books, you know, just so you can put something in somebody's hand. You know, that's all you want to do, really, you know. And if somebody calls and says they want a paperback, just format it and give it to them, you know.
Just format it and give it to them.
Yeah, I love it, man.
We're going to have truckloads of them, brother. We're going to have truckloads of books. Truckloads.
There you go. That's right, man. Because people coming, man. They will be coming. They will be looking for you. I mean, we hear it all the time. People coming to these book festivals, man. They want to hug the author. They want to sit and chat with you. They want to invite you to their house. If you're talking about coming in their town, they let you stay at the house, man.
Right.
That's how the love is, man. That's hot.
As long as they got some fried chicken, man, I'm coming. I love fried chicken.
That's
Country
right.
boy.
Same here, man. I'm not supposed to eat it, but I did cheat today. I did go to Popeyes today, so we did cheat a little bit. Yeah, we cheated. That's probably why I was so sleepy today. Cause I cheated,
right, you got the itis.
Yeah, man. I woke up for your show, but I was trying to get everything in before the show today, man. I didn't get a chance to take my power nap, even though I have gotten away from it for a little bit. I think I just didn't eat enough today. That's what I think the deal is, but it's all good. But anyway, we talking to my man, Reese Flint, and he's giving it up, man, out there on the streets. His staff is working hard. They want to bring it to you guys out there, so support this young man, this CEO of Reese World. That's right, of Cross Out, Reese World Publishing. All right, man, we ready to get your final thoughts, man, and your final thoughts to today's show.
I really thank you for having me on here. I love what I'm doing, and I love the people. I love y'all, man. I just really can't wait for you to see what's going on with Reese World. We can be contacted, Facebook, ReeseWorld.com, ReeseWorldPublishing.com. We everywhere. You look down the street, we're probably going to be riding down the street. So, just look up, man. Look at the big banner in the sky, and, you'll see us. We'll find you.
That's right, man. Hey, man, you guys should shoot a little video next time you guys have a staff meeting or get together or a celebration, man, so people could see what goes on inside of Reese World Publishing, man, with that CEO.
Okay,
all right.
cool.
Yeah, I think that'll be fun, man. That's some of the things we talk about around here, man. When I sit with my staff is young. We mostly family. We all family around here at Wit Enterprises. A lot of people don't know our company has actually been established since 1992, 93 because I was married in 92. So we over 20-something years old. And, my dad is the CEO of the company. So, somebody got to keep me in check, man.
Right.
Yeah, because they visit some of my after-hour shows, and they said, you got to bring it back down.
Yeah.
So you got to have the boss has to have a boss, man. So
that's right.
That's my boss. Pops is the boss. All
Shout
right,
out
man.
Pop.
That's right. So we appreciate having you, man. I'm so glad that your publisher was able to introduce you to our show, man, and bring you. And we understand you'd like to do more work with us, and we're right here for you, man. Anything we can do for you.
Most definitely.
All right.
Thanks so much, man. Thanks for having me.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. Don't forget to send us a radio drop so we can keep your name out there fresh in everybody's mind, because that's the key to marketing and promoting. You just can't give the people a little piece of the Flint and roll out, right?
You got it, Jerry. You got it, man.
All right, man. We appreciate it. And let me tell you, Reese. Oh, you're welcome, man. My pleasure, man. That's what we're here for, man. Marketing and promotion, man. And I'm going to tell you, man, I tell people all the time, man, if they want to hear the good stuff, Reese, the real good stuff, like the show we just heard tonight, they got to listen to PositivePower21.org or Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Have a good night, everybody, and take care.
Good night.
And continue to plug in to Positive Power 21. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Voice Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Voice Live. All right. Take care, everybody.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Hi, everyone. This is author Sandra Denise. I am the writer of Who Do You Love, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell. Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Purple Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, who's the same?
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Thank you for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and we do have one more Book Buzz sponsor, and the sponsor of this show is Darlene Rucker Williams. That's right. Stay tuned for a 30-second presentation of StylishandStella.com. Hold tight.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We got author Shadris Denise. She's the author of Who Do You Love, an erotic fiction novel. It's going to be hot tonight, y'all. Hailing from St. Louis, Missouri. Chadris Denise is an author, a graphic designer, blogger, and magazine columnist. She has been writing poetry and short stories for over 10 years. She has written 5 books of poetry, published 1 and 1 novel. Disturbia, well, I like that title, is a collection of letters and poems, Do You Love, an erotic fiction novel that was released July 2014. All right, so it's been floating around a little bit. All right, Chadris. Now, okay, I forgot this one part. She wanted to let us know that she does have education. She has a Bachelor of Science degree in graphic design and a Master of Art in art. No, I'm only kidding. In communication. She writes a monthly article called The Side Chick Chronicles for the Buzz magazine, published by King Publishing Group, still residing in her hometown, and is currently working on her book 2 of her series, Who Do You Love? And Side Chick Chronicles miniseries due in 2014. So how you doing tonight, Chad? Welcome to Jerry Royce Live.
I'm good. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, I'm glad to have you. All right, man. And I got to ask now, it's very uncommon that you can find a person who's good in writing and graphic design. So you must be a left-hander. You're a lefty?
I am a righty. I am a right-hand person. I'm a righty.
So you must be really smart if you could pull that off, man. I remember I had a major where they mix writers and graphic designers together. And the writers struggle with the art courses, and the graphic designers struggle with the writing course. It was crazy. It was just so frustrating. We had the band together. They called us. We were like the band of the brothers and the sisters. And
well, I think it's I'm a Pisces. We're naturally creative people, so we can pretty much do just about everything. We're artsy people, so that may be what that's contributed to.
Yeah, I dated a couple Pisces. I want to go there.
Don't try and give us a bad rep.
I'm not gonna mess your name up. Y'all good people. All right, well, we're so happy to have you. Talk about your hot book that's out there. Did you do the cover?
I didn't. My publishing company actually did that one. I did the cover for my poetry book, Disturbia, but my publishing company did the Who Do You Love cover.
All right. Well, we're going. I'm a graphic designer, so I'm gonna check it out to see how good you are. See if you have. Are you on the borderline of, where are you on the scale of being more of a designer or more of a writer? You can't be in the middle. You gotta be leaning
I would have to say I'm good at both. I don't discredit one over the other.
Okay.
Okay, you do that.
All right, Brand, you heard that, so we're gonna check out what the reviewers are saying about her book, and then we're gonna check out her artwork. Let's see how good you are. All right, what's nothing wrong with that? Because I had one other guest that had the same background as you, and she was pretty good. I was very impressed. Believe me, I'm very impressed with you right now, because I know that's tough to have both those skill sets. All right.
Well, thank you.
Well, the first question is, we know a little bit about you. Now, the first question is, who is Chadris Denise?
Well, Chadris Denise is a writer. She's a designer. I'm a tomboy at heart, of course. I have 6 brothers, and I'm the only girl. So I'm very tomboyish, but I'm very girly at the same time. I'm very adventurous. I'm a risk taker, and I like to just live on the edge. I'm an adrenaline junkie. So if it's fun and it'll make my heart beat much faster than usual, I'm all in. I'm all for it.
All right. So that means when you say you're a tomboy, does that mean you're very athletic?
I will play. I will go outside and play sports with my brothers. I ran track in high school, and that was just it. But when it was time for me to get a part-time job, or when I was old enough to get a job, I ditched the sports and went to go get the job.
Yeah, I hear you. Number one, girls are built different nowadays. I know my daughter, she got a little girly side, but she was supposed to have gotten her black belt this summer, and she dances ballet, modern dance, tap, you name it. She does gymnastics, but she'd go out in the backyard and run with her brothers, and tackle them, and she will fight you. She'll fight you in a minute. So people built different these days. So it's almost a little hard to even call a young woman a tomboy now. I just think you just have to be built like that nowadays,
Yeah, it's a good balance. Usually, you're around a lot of boys. it's kind of hard not to grasp some of those qualities that boys tend to have. You know, it rubs off on you.
Yeah, that's right. Because you're trying to hold your own, you know.
Yeah,
I mean, like,
you got to survive.
Because she was on the cheerleader team and dance team and sing and play instruments. So, you know, she has, you know, the qualities. And she sews and make her own clothes. So she does. But like I said, when it's time to throw down, it's not like you say, oh, honey, you go high. They're going to say, go get Skylar. We need some help.
She's the first one. Yeah, you know, you have to. You know, the boys will test you. So you have to, you know, make an example out of a couple of them just so they know, all right, she's not so girly.
That's right. My son, his friends will say, Jordan, you go get your sister. He needs help. They know he ain't going to do nothing. He just want to play football. So,
right. He don't have any injuries.
That's right. You know, I'm trying to get a scholarship. Yeah, I hear you. All right. Okay, so we know about you. Got a pretty big family and everything. That's awesome. So obviously you were a good student. Went to college. So where did you go to college?
I went to the first part. I went to Tennessee State University, and then I finished up. I was doing marketing for like a couple of years there, and then I finished up and went to DeVry and got the bachelor's in graphic design. And then with my master's, I went to Lindenwood University.
All right, good for you. Now, you being a graphic designer and a writer, and you know the communications background, occupation-wise, were you leaning towards getting into marketing, design, anything? Where were you leaning at before? Well, I'm not sure what you do for a living, but what are you doing right now?
You know, I'm actually an office manager at a city hall. Go figure, huh?
For real. Like all these skills.
No, I'm gonna explain it because for some odd reason I'm really good at fixing stuff and structure and organization. It's really, really like I know it's like she's artistic but she's organized too. It's almost like they don't even mix, but you know, I'm kinda like a chameleon in that sense. But I'm really good at like fixing stuff, so I tend to, you know, get hired at city halls or whatever that need some structure and things like that, and I just get their departments, you know, certain departments up and running again. So that's
so you work for local government. So you work for local government.
I work for local government. Yeah.
All right. Good. But so you'll be a real asset for federal government because they're always looking for people who have the creative side. 'Cause, you know, nowadays it's like every time you need something done, they have to hire a contractor because nobody there know how to do anything but that one job that they were trained on since they came out of high school. So it's like you got to get contractors just to build a little website, a little intranet page.
Yeah.
So that's good. That is good. All right. Now, being a writer, being a designer, desire to, you know, to get into entrepreneurship? Any desire
actually, at one point I owned a event planning company with, I know, I do everything. Just, you know, it's a lot. I owned an event planning company with 3 or 4 of my friends. And once I decided to pretty much kind of go full-time with my writing and graphic design, I took a step back from it. But I still occasionally help them with invitations and things like that. But for the most part, I do graphic design and writing.
All right. Good. So when you had your business, you know, did you design the logo, the color scheme, everything that you thought that would attract business? So how did it work?
Like the business cards and all the photos. Oh, it worked out perfectly because, you know, that's what I love to do. So it came naturally. It was easy. We didn't have to pay anybody to do it because that's what I did. I was going to school for it. So, I mean, it was perfect.
So what happened? Where's the business?
Oh, they're doing real good. They're still taking on events, doing weddings, birthdays, and different things like that. So they're doing really good. They're not, you know, it hasn't like it's fallen off, but yeah, they're still doing really good. And anything that they may, you know, need as far as design-wise, if they call me, you know, I'm always, because we're still friends, even though I'm stepped away. You know, we all been friends since high school and college and things like that. So it wasn't a bad partner at all.
Oh, okay, so your role was more so like getting the company up and running and finding this niche, and I guess it's identity. So that was your job. So they were what, the cookers and the caterers and all that stuff. Is that
we all had different roles. I was really good at marketing and graphic, at the art side of it. So I did more of, because we all had different roles, because we all started it together. So it wasn't like a pre-set company and I just came in and we all pretty much did that. So I did the design and the marketing, the social media and stuff like that. Like I did all that because I like to do it and I was good at it. So we all, we picked what we were good at, and then that's what each one of us did so that we could, as a whole, function.
So it was a perfect marriage.
Yes, right? It was. It really, really was. Yeah.
So one of your friends, she's really good with like baking and preparing, dishes.
Well, we didn't have any caterers. We just had like one of my friends. One of them, she always was doing the venues. Like there was probably not a place in St. Louis that she couldn't, off the top of her head, tell you about it, describe it. So she kind of handled that part. And then we had somebody that did the business managing part. And then we had somebody who was the person who was the liaison between clients and the vendors. And then we had another person who was like decor and things like that. So we were, and then, most event planning companies, some of them have like all of that stuff in-house, but for the most part, you tend to build relationships with florists and caterers and lighting companies and things like that. So, that's pretty much what we did. We just formed relationships with vendors.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah.
I don't know why I was thinking you said caterer. You guys were event planners. Oh.
Yeah, we were event planners.
Okay, that's why I kept saying cooks and stuff.
No. We didn't. No. We just, we planned the event. We decorated. We did all of that from start to finish and things like that. So, they're still doing it. They're doing really well. So, it's been great.
All right. Good. Sounds good. All right. So you did have a chance. Now, right now you're writing for a monthly publication, the Side Chick Chronicles for the Buzz magazine.
Yes.
All right. Now, who's this group? Who this group belong to? Is it a small group, big company? What's the deal?
It's King Publishing Group. It's KPG. Tremaine Johnson started it. He branched off from TBRS Publications. And so he started the company, I want to say maybe last summer. And so a lot of us authors had, moved over with him. And so he started the magazine, I want to say maybe in September. And so I decided I wanted to write. I've always wanted to write and work for a magazine. That's kind of one of the things I wanted to do. So I just pitched him my idea. He was like, okay, and we took off from there.
So what piece are you writing for him?
I am writing my own column. It's actually called the Side Chick Chronicles. And so
the Side.
Yeah, it's a column. And so, and with the column, decided to just go ahead and, turn it into an actual book, to expand on the column. So,
Oh, okay. So it's a mini-series. So every month, people will pick up from the last month.
Mm-hmm. So now that the books are coming out, the article it's going to be structured a little differently still, but it's still going to be, surrounding the books, so pretty much,
Okay. All right. Now, is this a hard copy magazine or is online?
It's ebook for now, It's just online. Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about the magazine, Buzz magazine.
Yeah, it's just electronic for now.
Oh, okay, electronic.
Yeah, it's not. It's not in hard copy distribution yet. No, not yet.
All right. Now, how about Disturbia? Disturbia, is that hardback or
Yeah, Disturbia is electronic and paperback. Yeah.
All right. Awesome. Okay. All right. So we talking to Chadris Denise. She's a young lady with the first name as her last name. All right. So you got to watch out for people whose first name is their last name. Did you ever hear that one before?
Yeah, but that's actually my middle name. That's not my last name. Why you finna try and give me a bad rap real quick?
I'm looking at
No, Denise is actually my middle name. No, a lot of people think that. No, it's just my first and my middle. I just decided to use that as my pen name since it was different enough. I didn't have to think of something else.
All right. Well, let's take a quick break on the good books from Dominique Wilkins, okay? And be right back talking to Chadris Denise. She's the author of Disturbia and Who Do You Love? We'll be right back in a jiffy, y'all. 34-second break.
Are you experiencing a stage of life trauma? An everyday life experience that may distract you or shake your faith? My good books are short stories written on everyday topics like jealous friends or an abusive parent, written with an underlying message directing your thoughts to a positive and spiritual place. My good book strives to provide a positive influence for real people with real life struggles seeking hope, inspiration, and a perspective that will change how you handle your own life's journey. Read my good books to enjoy a positive and spiritual message today. Then share it with someone else who needs it.
All right. That's Dominique Wilkins. And it's not the basketball player, as you could tell. So that's who I thought it was. I'll never forget. I got an inbox that Dominique Wilkins wanted to come on my show. But I was so happy. I said, oh, my gosh. Like, name spelled exactly the same. You just don't know.
I can tell. I can hear it in your voice.
Yeah, it was just like Jordan was coming on my show. I said, I made it, y'all. Anyway, I'm still here, y'all. I'm still here. All right, y'all. We talking to Chadris Denise. She's gonna make me a star. And her good book is called Who Do You Love? And we're gonna talk about that in a minute. We still getting to know her as a graphic designer, an author, a poet, all that good stuff. Now, poetry. Poetry is our thing around here. Of course, Brandy was trying to get you to read some poems on the show. I said, we're not going to have enough time for that. So just tell us, real quick, where are you with your writing? Are you doing spoken word, or just something you kind of put it on the back burner for right now, and maybe later on? What's the deal with your poetry?
Actually, the Serbia was the last set of poetry that I've written. I haven't written any poetry since then. Once I started back up writing, it was more book stuff, like short stories. I would love to get back into poetry because I like poetry. I love writing it. It's almost like cleansing myself. It's like therapy. So I guess, whenever something, comes to me and I start writing again, I'll put another book. I actually have 4 other books that I haven't published, which I am going to publish. So it's pretty much me formatting those, getting them in, all those ebook formats and paperback formats. So eventually I'll start writing again, but I'm definitely going to put some more poetry books out.
Yeah, that'd be nice because, we're trying to set a trend here. We're trying to be the game changer around here. We're trying to get you guys to steer more to audio versions of your books instead of, because we if you don't write poetry, you just have the hardest time reading. I don't even read the whole thing. I prefer to listen to it, especially you have some people out here have some very nice radio voices, and they really rip it up when they put the music tracks on. It's better than listening to music, like a song sometimes. Especially because it has so much meaning to it, and you can feel the emotion coming from it. It's not like they're repeating the same lines over and over again, like when someone write lyrics.
Right.
But if you ever decide to do an audio version of your book, let us know. We'd love to have you on our weekend show. Okay.
Okay. Most definitely.
And I think and the reason why we're trying to be game changers because we want to see people actually starting to make money without them having to go out and do venues. You can just come right here and people love it and they buy it. Look how much money those artists made doing ringtones. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, so for something that's awful. So anyway, and it's just a matter of just it's just a matter of people just hearing you over and over again until they get to know who you are. That's all it's all about, repetition. Yeah. Now, the business side of things, if you had an opportunity to do your short stories in audio and it was a big audience, would there be, something that management would be interested in, or right now they don't know if it's an audience for it right now? What's the deal?
As far as the short stories?
Yeah, short stories. I'm starting to find people starting to do their 300-page books on audio. I'm just wondering. I thought short stories would probably be more appealing to me.
Well, you know what I've come to know, and I've read, because I read different reviews, and I go look at different books online. I'm not surprised that people
are doing their full novels on audio, because I've noticed that with a lot of short books, the thing, like a lot of the reviews pretty much state like how they feel the book should have been longer, and they feel like they got cheated, and so it's almost a catch-22. I mean, you can have a group of people that they prefer short stories, but then it's almost like by the time you get really into listening to it, it's over. So I guess it's probably a market for it. It's just formatting it and just not so it doesn't seem like it's chopping off right when it gets really, really good. So. Yeah,
because I can feel you on that. Because to me, if it's going to be a short 190-page book and you're going to put on the audio, you better have some characters. I better hear some
it has to have some
room.
personality. Yeah. But I mean, in 190 pages, I mean, for a reader, that's not a lot. I mean, for somebody who doesn't read, 190 pages is a lot to them.
Yeah,
so I guess it just depends on your level of reading, because some people can read a book in 2 hours. I can read a book in 2 hours, which is good. And some people, I have a best friend, it takes her weeks to read one book. And she'll get frustrated and put it down. like I read all 3 of 50 Shades of Grey book series, and she was still on chapter 2. And I was like, I thought we were reading this together.
Because she's trying to build it up. See, she's trying to build it in her memory banks.
Well, she tried. She's a reader, but she's one of them kind of people where if it doesn't immediately catch her, then she won't even, like, she has to have, like, immediate, like, grasp. I can read books and, wait for the build up, because I just like to read. But, people who don't like to read, they need instant gratification, or they won't, keep going. So.
They need Netflix.
Yeah. Yeah. They needed to be on a movie or something. So, yeah.
That's me. Because I'll tell you, I guess, you do have some people who are pretty fast readers, but like you said, they have to have their interests be captured immediately. That's why a lot of them probably love erotic. That's why erotica, fiction writers are really putting a lot of heavy dosage of erotica in their book, even though the book is about, drama or whatever, because they know what majority of the readers are like right now. It's like, if it's not going to be graphic, they gone,
Right. And you really literally only have, even with people who are avid readers, you really only have, I'm going to say maybe 3 or 4 chapters at the max to grab their attention. And if you don't have them by chapter 3 or chapter 4, it's almost like you kind of lost the reader. So it's just, I guess you just have to write for people who read, people who don't read. That's the trick in, writing a book.
That's right. All right, y'all. We talking to Chadris Denise. She's the author of Who Do You Love, an erotic fictional novel. We're going to talk about her book, her characters. Mainly, we're going to get in her characters, find out who these people are, how hot are they. And she's also writing for Side Chick Chronicles miniseries on Buzz Magazine, published by King Publishing Group. All right, let's take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Another episode of Book Buzz.
What's stopping you from making more, having more, and being more? Hi, I'm Helen McMillan. I'm a success coach. I can help you shift into your $1 million zone of joyful success. Be your most magnetic, confident, and powerful self. The first step is to get my free ebook, 7 Simple Ways to Shift into Your $1 Million Zone. Go to www.yourmilliondollarzone.com and download it now.
What happens when a man meets a woman who's everything he wished his girlfriend was? Is his girlfriend's unconditional love and ride-or-die loyalty worth dealing with in her baggage? Find out the consequences of a man's need of self-completion and learn a lesson that everything comes with a price. The Lesson by Miss Cynthia Blue on Amazon.com.
Are you ready to discover your spiritual potential? This is Lane Cobb, spiritual wellness coach and owner of Straight Talk Coaching for Women, your source for enlightened and empowered living, offering products and services to help busy women see who they really are so they can be who they really want to be. Contact us at www.straighttalkcoaching.com or call 443-756-8391 to empower your spirit and achieve your full potential.
All right. All right. So, Chadris, are you in the $1 million zone? Are you there?
I'm trying to get there.
Yeah. Well, you have all the talent. God gave you all the talent. You better be using it. All right, y'all. We talking to Chadris Denise. She's the author of Who Do You Love, an erotic fictional novel. All right, it's sitting right out here on Amazon.com. All you got to do is click it, and it's yours. All right, 99 cents. All right, paperback, $8.88. Book just was released. All right, tell us about these characters. You know, who's your favorite and why?
I like all my characters. They all are compiled of people I know, people I've met, guys I've maybe dated. So I relate to all of them. I don't necessarily have a favorite. I would just say that they all are fun and interesting to me.
All right, let's see what your reviews are saying about your book. All right. They just say you delivered a hot and spicy book, yet provocative. So you're hot and spicy, yet provocative. That's interesting. All right. So why would someone say that? Why would they say you delivered a hot and spicy, yet provocative literary ride? Can you break that down?
Sure. From beginning to end, you know, the characters pull you in, they draw you in, they pretty much have you turn the pages because you want to know what she's going to do next, what he's going to do next. Oh, God, is she going to get caught? Is she going to continue on with this relationship? So, and then, I mean, of course, between all of that, there is, you know, the heat is on probably 500. So with all of those things going on, it can be very enticing and provocative.
Now, somebody say sexual liberation. One of your characters, she was out there. Riley.
Riley's the main character.
So what was the deal with Riley?
Riley is 27. She just moved away from home. She's trying to get away from her mother, you know, who can tend to be, you know, overbearing. And so she's pretty much tapping into her newfound independence. And with that, she's discovering herself, you know, in various ways with her sexuality and just different things and different people that she may be attracted to. So, you know, she's kind of she's a free spirit. So, you know, she's just kind of doing what she loves, what she wants, and she's not really hemmed up with what people think or what people may say.
Yeah. Now you had a few people say it was very interesting. They called you amazing. They said, you know, they kind of waving around 4 to 5 stars, you know. Then you had a few people say caution. They had to put a caution. Red hot book alert. Is that hot? Because there was some people were saying that that's all was running through the book because I guess your people were like kind of like carefree. They experimented with recreational drugs, drinking. I guess it was just one big party according to this one review. What'd you say about that when you read that review? Was it one big party?
You know, yeah, I mean, you can say that. I mean, most women that's been 27, I mean, if you were able to, you know, really enjoy your 20s, most of your 20s were one big party. I mean, you know, it was a party after party, 4 or 5 nights a week. It's almost like, yeah, you know, that's a typical 27-year-old outside of, you know, working and different things like that. You know, I've always had people say, you know, in your 20s, you know, that's when you get to be stupid and experiment and enjoy and have fun. And then after that, it's like, okay, grow up. So, yeah, I mean, she's experimenting. She's discovering things that she likes and she don't like and things like this. So, yeah, I mean, I would agree.
Yeah, but I mean, Riley kind of remind you of, you know, of some of the women that you meet in your 20s. You know, I'm not like saying they're not like bed hopping that, you know, from guy to guy. You know, they may be dating, but they have no problem, being with someone. And next thing you know, they're pregnant at 23, 24, and then they say, "Oh man, it's time for me to get serious about life." Because I've met so many young ladies that were in their mid-20s, 25, 26, trying to finish college, like their second time around. Now they say, "Oh, now I have to get an education and degree because I can't afford to take care of my child on minimum wage." I need a job paying $50,000 plus. I need to be a director, not a clerk. So now they got to get serious, but they got two kids. And being a single mom. I met a lot of those types. I mean, it's crazy. So Raleigh, she was a pretty high percentage of women out there probably was doing what Raleigh was doing. But then some of them got the pregnancy thing hit. Family planning.
Right.
Yeah. You wonder why, a lot of people are not married right now is because a lot of them was having fun. They weren't really getting with guys they thought about getting married with, or that he's going to make a good children's father.
And that's a typical thing. As 20-year-olds, you don't think about stuff like that in your 20s. I mean, because you really are just having fun. So relationships are. I mean, you find somebody that you really like, you have a relationship, okay, but it's very it's a carefree period, and some people do hit a bump in the road, and it's like, okay, some people have to grow up a lot faster than others, but that's just it's a typical 20-year-old. I mean, that's just what 20-year-olds do.
That's right, because my friends and I, we were DJs. When we were in college. And we were meeting a lot of those girls. They were really nice girls. They come from really good homes. I mean, a lot of them had family. Their mom and dad were doctors and lawyers and real estate. But some of them, they made mistakes. Or they had hard-working middle-class parents.
Right.
And, and next thing you know, they got to drop out of college,
Yeah, because everybody, doesn't come from a broken home that's a single parent. Like, that tends to be the stigma. But, a lot of people come from two-parent households, very, like you said, very good education and everything. And, I mean, just made you slip.
Yeah, because even now, at my age now, I'm meeting young ladies that are in their 40s, because I work for the federal government. And a lot of them don't have boyfriends, or they're not with their baby fathers, and you ask them, what's up with you and the dad? They say, oh, we good friends. We just wasn't clicking like that.
Yeah, because it's like what you date in your 30s and your 40s is completely different from what you date in your 20s, because you don't really fully know what it is. Which is, I get why they call it an experimental period, because you really don't know what you look for in a mate, because you still on that path of self-discovery yourself. So it's almost like, I think I like this, but I'm not really sure. So, after you kind of date a few of those, like, that's not it right there. Okay.
Yeah, and that's true. And then when they get in their 40s, it's a little harder to meet guys that are established who want to raise someone else's child. Sometimes you don't get those guys. They don't mind hanging out with your kid and take them to the ball games and coach them. But they may not want to, move on in and, play house daddy or whatever. So,
Yeah, the pool is very small. It really is. I mean, even for myself, it's really hard to find a guy who does not have a child. It's not a big pool like it was maybe 10, 15 years ago. It's, that pool is slowly closing up. So, it's almost kind of like, you're probably going to end up finding somebody with a kid, which, and I guess it just depends on how many kids you want them to have. One, or, different strokes for different folks. So,
Yeah. Because it's not like, looking at Raleigh, she was flying high, having a ball. And then she has a few friends like, Micah, Ashley, Trent, Cree. Were they kind of like that too? They were partying with her, having fun. Say, "Go girl, do you?" Was that?
A couple of those are Micah and Asha are the two people she meet when she moves to her new
city. Trent and Cree are actually two exes, ex-boyfriends who, sometimes you can shake them, sometimes they just don't go away. So, it's like she's on that road of self-discovery, and just trying to find out, who she is, what does she want out of a relationship, who does she want to be with. So, it's just those different struggles you have as a woman emotionally and all those different things.
Yeah. Because you run into some of those guys, and they still haven't changed much. They're still the same character when they were in their 20s. And now, you all growing up looking at him like, wow. And they're like, he's looking at you like, I'm still the same guy. Who are you?
Right. Like, how dare you grow up?
Yeah, and that's why I find that you find so many successful, and I'm not just talking black women, you find some successful white women, because they go through the same thing, too. I listened to some of their situations, I said, wow, their situations, are not too different. Yeah, it's the same. My sister's going through the same thing, and the same, the stupid guy, the stupid father, the, stupid guy, that's what they call him. It's like, well, the baby father thing, yeah, that's what it is. He's just the baby father. He just got to come to some reality there. That's all he is, just try to make things work.
Yeah, and I think a lot of times, and it could go both ways. I think a lot of times children change the situation. I mean, and sometimes both people grow up. Sometimes one person grows up and the other one doesn't. And so, I've seen, because I have friends with kids, children change your outlook on the person in which you're dating. Because that person can look really, really good. But then when you have a kid with them, it's like a completely different person comes out the closet. You're like, who are you? Like, this is not the person I've been dating. So I think, permanent, lifelong things have a way of changing the dynamic of a relationship.
Yeah, especially now, because I go to some of my friends' houses, and they sit there playing the video games just as much as their children. It's like, well, what game system is it? Well, I bought it for Timmy, but it's really mine. It's like,
oh yeah, of course. The $400 machine is not for the 10-year-old. No, that's not how that works. Mm-hmm.
The only difference is, Timmy, he got to log off at like 9:30 to get ready for school, so you can stay up at 2 o'clock, got to go to work, still be up playing.
Yeah, some people just video games are serious.
I know. So that's the funny thing about it. When you look at, who's the parent is the big question now. That's all you hear. Well, who's the parent? Well, it's like this, honey. But we told Daddy, Mom. Like,
right, dads are always, dads are more relaxed. They tend to be a little bit more relaxed than moms. So, it's kind of like they be so into it, they forget he's still sitting there and they playing the game. So, it goes like that. I have brothers, they do the same thing. So it's like, okay.
I know. That's why, that's why I always say Jesus coming soon. Things just too messed up right now.
Yeah.
It is. But I'm so happy you were able to share your characters with us. Sound like a really fun book. Of course, everybody's saying, all your readers, they really like it because of the hotness of the book. Steamy. I guess it's changing situations in the bedroom after it's read. I guess, huh? Is that what you're saying?
If it helps a relationship, far be it for me to stand in the way,
All right. So when you write Side Chick Chronicles, the miniseries, what would someone expect to read? Would it be on the same level of hotness as the book, or you kind of calm it down a little bit?
Side Chick Chronicles probably will be a good in between. It won't be full blown erotica. It will have, because it's a side chick, so you got to have a little bit in there. But it will have some, and then it will, it has some drama, some conflict, some heartbreak. It's very up and down. It's almost like a soap opera. It's going to be, like an emotional roller coaster. So some characters you're going to love, some you're going to hate, you're going to feel sorry for. So it's very, very thought-provoking and, emotionally, catching. So It's not gonna be full blown erotica, but it will have some in there just because to keep the story interesting and moving along. So yeah.
All right. For those that are listening to the show right now, where can they find it at on the web?
Well, the Side Chronicles is not out yet. It won't be out until February. I'm still working with my publishing company on the date, but tentatively we're looking at February 13th. But it won't be out till next month. But as far as my other books, they are all located on Amazon, Goodreads, Books A Million, Barnes & Noble, a little bit of everywhere.
All right. Now the Chronicles with Buzz Magazine, you have released a couple pieces of them already, right?
Yes, there are. I think as of this month it'll be 4. So there are 4 articles, so you can kind of read it and become acquainted with the characters, and then it'll pick up from there with the book, and then it'll just keep going.
All right. So where can they find Buzz Magazine? The
Buzz Magazine is actually on Amazon. I think, like I said, it's 4 issues so far, or it will be 4, I think, after this month. So you can definitely go download it and read it and, go through it. It's a lot of great information, author exposure, and different things like that.
So Buzz Magazine, is that free, or you have to pay for a monthly subscription?
Right now, it's not a subscription. It is, I believe, $2.99 for the download, and then they are working towards making it a subscription magazine.
All right.
Yeah.
Good. Awesome. All right. We wish you guys the best with King Publications, with publishing.
Thank you.
All right. And your work also. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break. Then we come back. Will we be able to get final thoughts from you?
Sure.
Would that be possible?
Sure.
All right. Okay, hold tight, everybody. We have another Book Buzz episode from Tamika Kane.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
All right, check her out. It's Tamika Kane. That's right. We got to get that video out for it too. I don't know what them guys doing. Say we've been busy around here. That's right. So you guys interested in getting more buzz for your book or your MP3 downloads? This is the place to be. Jerry Voice Live worldwide on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. All right, we're talking to Shadris Denise, and she's here with her final thoughts. You ready?
What am I saying? What am I just? What you want me to say?
You can say goodbye or thank you for being on my show. Listening to me, everybody. Buy my book. I'm at so-and-so.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for having me. I do appreciate it. Every radio show is a step closer to where I want to be. So I, want to always show appreciation to everybody who gives me a chance to expose my work. I am on just about every social media you can think of. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all of them are Shadris Denise. And my website is IamShadrisDenise.com. So if you want to log on, check out any events, all new book updates and everything like that will always be on there. You can also purchase books on that site as well.
All right. There we go. All right. And continue to do what you're doing, being a businesswoman.
Thank you.
Making things happen. All right, well, we wish you the best. And I tell you, Chandra, I tell people all the time, if you want to hear the good stuff, you got to listen to Jerry Voice Live on positivepower21.org or Spreaker.com/positivepower21.
Will do.
Good night.
Thank you.
All right.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Voice Live on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook. Facebook.com/Jerry Voice Live. All right, take care, everybody. We're out.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Hi, Tamika. I am a poet doing spoken word, and I am live with Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell. Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Purple Barbie with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy who's the same.
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and we do have a Book Buzz sponsor for tonight's show, featuring Tanika Gonzalez, and our Book Buzz sponsor is Darlene Rucker-Williams with Stylist Gifts.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let's stylish and sell a gift by Dar. Take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandseller.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
All right, thank you. Darlene Rucker wins with Stylish and Stellar Gifts. That's right, by Dar. And it's stylishandstellar.com. All right, everybody. Tonight, we have a very special gift. You guys probably heard our Unplugged being featured weekend long, started last week. She's new out there on the scene. We expect to see big things out of her because she definitely has the voice and the look for this. And we're excited for her. She's a poet and spoken word artist. I present you Tanika Gonzalez. Her bio reads, she's from Denver, Colorado, now living in Florida. Been writing all her life. Writing was her way of releasing emotion. And she was recently introduced to spoken word a month ago. She took it with a passion, began to watch YouTube videos and network through Facebook. And now she's about to do her first live performance this Sunday, which would be the Martin Luther King Junior weekend at a club, a nightclub, I guess it's in Florida, called The Touch of Class. And that'll be 2 shows on January 18th. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Tanika Gonzalez. How you doing tonight, Tanika?
I'm good. How are you doing, Jerry?
I'm awesome. So glad to have you on the show. We're so excited for you.
Me too. Thank you.
All right. Before we get started with the rest of our question, the first question is, who is Tanika Gonzalez?
Tanika Gonzalez. Well, I could say I have much of a testimony that I won't, but I've come from a long journey, and I could just say that writing has definitely brought me to a happy place to release all of the experiences I've had. So I'm excited for this journey because it's all about to come out.
That's right. All right. Now, we find, being on this show, meeting people, all over social media, fictional writers, nonfiction writers, poets, you name it, performers, musicians, songwriters. We find that when people bring that passion behind their pen or their voice, something strong went on, something powerful had happened. Like they were like a little caterpillar and became a butterfly.
Right.
You were able to fly, like a little bird. It broke his wing, and now you can fly. So did you come from a place where you had to, find a way to heal yourself, or you had to go through some things to be healed?
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's been a pretty wild journey. Spent most of my life pretty much, raising myself and, just learning things firsthand. To not really have somebody there to tell you, hey, don't go left, don't go right. You figure it out by making the mistake is pretty rough. But to be able to come out of it and be humble, I think is awesome. It's definitely a blessing, and it's an opportunity to help other females or young teenage girls in so many situations that I have lived and witnessed. So, yeah.
Now, are you close with like siblings, grandparents, mother, father, anybody close in the family with you in this journey?
No, not so much. I definitely have a brother that's been my everything. So I do have him, but that's pretty much sums that up.
That's good. So he's your support system. How about your daughter? I've seen your beautiful daughters out there.
Yeah, I definitely have 2 little ones. It's definitely my motivation in my heart. They always help me see another side when, for so long I saw was dark and ugly. They always brought that light and that love back. So that's my pride and joy, both my little girls right there.
Yeah, they look like sunshine. So what are their ages?
My youngest one is 6. She just turned 6 years old. Her name is Serenity. And Another one is 9. Her name is Angelina. And I have 3 other kids have 2 teenagers at home, and their ages are 17, 15, and 14.
So who was the last 2 people? Your call got messed up a little bit. You mentioned 2 other names?
Yes, I said I had 3 other. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, now I can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have 3 others in Denver, and they're 17, 15, and 14. So I've had me a little army.
All right. You said they're your daughters too? The ones you said is living in Denver?
Yeah, 2 boys and 1 girl.
Oh, wow. Wow. So
Mm-hmm.
you have 5 children?
Yes, yes.
Oh, and I missed the age. You said you do have teenagers, the 17, you said, right?
15, and 14.
All right. Wow. Good for you. Good for you. All right. Yeah. All right. So we're going to listen to one of your pieces called An Observation, and then we want you to talk a little bit about us. Tell us where you were on this prairie. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's listen to Tanika Gonzalez, and her piece is called An Observation.
Kids on the playground, watching them is sweet, yet amusing. Amazing how they have so much to learn, yet so much to teach to so many adults who lost how to see. Brave little souls, climbing and flipping all around, going up trees, helping each other down. There was 2, now 4, now 10. And each one that shows up is automatically let into this little game that they're playing. Yet they keep making up new rules. But the love of the innocence, I think it's pretty cool. Haven't judged each other yet. Hair don't matter, and they're not checking out each other's outfits. Doesn't matter where they came from, just young souls being free. So, I'm taking this opportunity for a teaching. One kid falls and gets hurt, and they're all by her side, wiping her tears and making sure she's all right. Laughing it off, they're all back at it again. What if us adults, as strangers, were also friends? What a crazy thought, I know. But we've all got some passion we'd like to show. Most hold back for the fear of the thought of others. But these children, that's not how they view one another. Some loud and crazy, some soft and sweet, all eager to see the personality of the next kid that they meet. I suppose after so much life lived, I can understand adults not willing to be so free. But we all can try and be a little more loving. I'll close this with a question. Are you ready for this? If children can unintentionally teach us down to the soul, what is happening in between as they grow?
Wow. Wow.
Yep.
Tell us about that piece.
What's that?
Yeah. What was that? Beautiful.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. Okay,
sorry about that.
Piece. No problem. Tell us about that piece and observation. It's beautiful.
You know, I was actually sitting at a park. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you.
I was actually sitting at a park watching the kids playing on the playground, and I had went to the park because that's usually where I go and sit and write. Just kind of be outside in the sunshine and the wind and all. It relaxes me. So I'm writing, and nothing would come to my mind. I was trying to get in real deep. I'm like, come on, pull something out. Tanika, what are you doing? And I started watching my kids playing, and then more kids would come in, and that's what came to me at the moment. So I wrote it down.
Mm-hmm. That's beautiful. Wow. And you were just sitting there just watching them, and all that time nothing else was coming to you. Mm-hmm. That's fascinating. Now, have you been writing for a long time?
I have. I've always remember.
So how young would you say when you first penned your first poem?
Oh, elementary school. Yeah, back in elementary. I won a little award. Did this whole little thing, won a award there. But I never really did much with it. It was just my way of releasing emotions because I never, really had anybody to talk to. myself writing a lot. And then somebody introduced me.
Yeah, wow. Now, since you have a gift for writing, you think, you ever have an opportunity to sit down and pen a book?
Possibly. In this moment in my life right now, I think it would be a little tough just because I'm juggling a lot as a single mother. But, I think the time will come. I think what I'm getting into right now is very good for the moment, learning to perform and speak that way. And then, possibly towards, maybe some more years in life, I could get to a book.
Yeah, that's right. But right now you're doing the right thing, just, doing an audio version. Because people love, like me, I enjoy listening to poetry more than reading it. I love to listen to people, watch people perform it as well as listen to them. So that's the way to go, whether, it's on YouTube. Now, I noticed that you said you were kind of observing what was going on YouTube. What was going on? Were you researching the industry or trying to find your style? What was going on?
Yeah, a little bit of both, honestly, and I still am. Like I said, I'm very new to this. I'm about a month in, so I've seen some amazing people, some people that are really inspiring me, and it's really teaching me a lot just to observe it all because there's so much that I feel, and I notice when I speak, my words are my poems. Sometimes I don't have the emotion that I'm really feeling, towards each word. And that's something that I'm learning while I'm watching these YouTube videos. And a lot of people that are real deep, into this gift already is that they put so much emotion into it. And that's what makes it really amazing. So that's where I'm at right now is just practicing on getting comfortable with the emotion.
Yeah, it's trying to find your style. Is that where
right.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, are you really now? The smartphone does so much stuff. Are you taking advantage of the apps, the technology to record yourself, listen to yourself, watch yourself? Are you trying any of those things?
I am, and I'm doing my best because I'm doing everything right now all off a really tiny little cell phone. From the pictures to the slideshows to the recording. So once I get all my technology going a little bit better, I'll have more to work with. But I have a little bit I'm working with now, so yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Awesome. All right. Now, you had this piece called War in 3 Minutes. What was that about? What was going on there, War in 3 Minutes?
That was definitely trying to bottle everything up that I could possibly bottle up from my observations in 3 minutes, just from, stepping back and looking at the world into where all the hurt and the pain and the misunderstandings and everything is coming from. Just really what I felt inside about, I guess basically what's taking place in society.
Yeah, that's right. Now you left Denver, Colorado, where it was, freezing cold, to the beautiful sunshine state of Florida. Big major improvement. Why so drastic change?
Yeah, absolutely. I was actually born and raised in Florida. Left when I was about 8 years old to Denver, Colorado. And I just me and my soul never clicked like one out there. Especially when I learned how to driving on the ice, I became more and more enemy with Colorado's nature. So sunshine and palm trees, that's just where I'm meant to be. So I feel like I'm back home.
That's right. Wow. And I was just in Florida on Labor Day for a couple of days, that Labor Day weekend, and I just enjoyed it so much. I mean, it was a little warmer than what we used to here. We do pretty much share the same type of humidity here in Maryland that you guys get in Florida. But the palm trees, so tranquil.
Beautiful. Yeah. I sit back and I could just get put in a trance. I just stare at nature out here, and I'm just like, wow, it feels amazing.
That's right. All right, now we're going to ask you this question, and then we're going to get ready for our break. We're going to play War in 3 minutes, and then we're going to go right into our break after that. But before we take that, now, Tanika, I mean, we've been, we've been the guys here. We've been checking out, your Facebook pages, and you take a lot of pictures. Beautiful woman. Where are you right now with putting that together with your spoken word? I mean, have you decided how you're going to project or portray or market and promote your looks with your voice, with your words? I mean, where are you with that?
You know, this is the passion that I'm living right now at this moment. I don't have any solid answers because I'm just going with everything as it flows. In all honesty, I love God very much, and I just pray that, you know, Lord, where you want me, take me. So I can't really, you know, answer all that because he hasn't fully answered me yet.
Okay. And we missed a couple seconds when you were first answering that question. Your phone went kind of quiet for a while. But I guess you answered the question that basically you don't know yet. You're just letting God guide you right now with your well, it's not newfound talent, but you're new to the performing world. So that's where you're going now. That's where you're heading now as a performer, with what you already have. All right.
Yes.
So you have a lot of pieces already that's already prepared. It's not like you have to sit there and write stuff for different performances. It's just what's the deal?
You know, I have about maybe a whole handful. I have about maybe actually 7 pieces right now. You know, things come to me pretty easy, but lately I've just been trying to take my time because I could write something out in probably a half an hour, you know, and just have something. But I've just been trying to put more time and thought and effort into things now that I'm actually taking it out to perform.
Right. Now, have you had a chance to get into the scene out there right now, the poetry scene, or you haven't found it yet, or just this is the first step in that direction? This performance coming up.
Yeah, this is the first step. I have never been to a live performance. I really don't much of it other than the YouTube videos I've been watching for the past month. So before then, you know, like I keep saying, it's all brand new to me, and so far I'm in love. I love it.
Yeah. So, you know, we had a chance to feature you with Justin Clark and Serenity, the poet. They've been around for a while. They do those things. Hopefully you'll be able to observe some of the artists that we be featuring on our website, and you know, be able to learn from those guys. You know, there's some good ones out there. We've been blessed enough to find those individuals, including you. So definitely, we're excited for you. All right. And we're going to take a break. We're going to play your piece, 1 3 minutes, and then we're going to take a 60-second break, and then we're going to come back and finish talking to you about the other pieces that you have coming up. Love Yourself. And we have an opportunity, ladies and gentlemen, to hear Tanika Gonzalez live here on Jerry Royce Live. So stay tuned. All right? Hold tight, everybody. War in 3 minutes.
I sit here and observe the life I live. Strangers who pass me on the streets. People I've called friend. The men I meet. I question the lack of love and despise the hate displayed by people all over the world, especially the young these days. Being brought into this world, you're automatically introduced to so many wars. My observations will explore. The war of judgmentals. They paint a picture off an assumption and sell it as truth. But as we all know, selling knockoffs is rude. The war of power, used for evil or good, to control or to be an example, to love or to hate. Where do you fit in this place? Evil wants to consume energy from all that are around, to find strength, and watch their heads leave the ground, placing themselves above others, eyes glazed with a mighty thirst, ready to destroy all and any that don't put them first. Government, gangs, culture, race, religion, church. Kind smiles are only pretend. Religion, we'll get back to in the end.
What's stopping you from making more, having more, and being more? Hi, I'm Helen McMillan. I'm a success coach. I can help you shift into your $1 million zone of joyful success. Be your most magnetic, confident, and powerful self. The first step is to get my free ebook, 7 Simple Ways to Shift into Your $1 Million Zone. Go to www.yourmilliondollarzone.com and download it now.
What happens when a man meets a woman who's everything he wished his girlfriend was? Is his girlfriend's unconditional love and ride-or-die loyalty worth dealing with in her baggage? Find out the consequences of a man's need of self-completion and learn a lesson that everything comes with a price. The Lesson by Miss Cynthia Blue on Amazon.com.
Are you ready to discover your spiritual potential? This is Lane Cobb, spiritual wellness coach and owner of Straight Talk Coaching for Women, your source for enlightened and empowered living, offering products and services to help busy women see who they really are so they can be who they really want to be. Contact us at www.straighttalkcoaching.com or call 443-756-8391 to empower your spirit and achieve your full potential.
All right, that's Lane Cobb. That's right, Lane Cobb with 2Bs.com. We're talking to Nika Gonzalez. She will be performing at the Touch of Class nightclub in Florida, a comedy shop. She's going to be opening up for comedy for the Martin Luther King weekend, 2 shows, January 18th. We're so excited for her. All right, grew up in Florida. She's back now, enjoying the Sunshine State. Get a chance to get some fresh oranges where we have to buy ours out of the grocery. We're jealous. All right. Now, how has Facebook been working for you, Tanika? Are you meeting some new people out there that's just, embracing what you're doing?
I am, absolutely. I've met every single day. I'm meeting somebody new, and it's just amazing because, you have this passion, or, I have this thing that I did for every writing, and to meet so many people all over the world, that just have the same passion, it's amazing. So it's been it's been fun.
Yeah, it is. I can tell. 'Cause one thing I noticed, too, about performers, whether it's musicians, singers, poets, you guys really support one another. It's like one big family. I don't care whether you black, white, Hispanic, Japanese, whatever. It's like you guys are like one big family, and they just so happy for you, So is that what you're getting right now? It's like people just coming from all over walks of life?
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's love all the way around, and it just, I could keep saying it over and over. It feels amazing because, that inspiration, that's, I would say, keeps each other going. And I definitely believe everybody has a story to tell, and if somebody picks up the opportunity to do it this way, I feel I'll support any and everyone that has, something positive to say because we all have a story to tell. So.
That's right. In the way some of these artists are putting their voices and their words together with the music tracks, I was like, wow, it's just so beautiful to to sit back and just close your eyes and just listen to it. Like the beats and everything.
Yeah. I saw a little bit. I was like, ooh, let me get my hands on an app because I'm about to get into it.
That's right. You ready to roll? And it's funny how these smartphones is just like your little walk-in studio. All you need is a quiet room, and they do everything for you. You can shoot your movie, your audio, you name it. Because I use my tablet, even though I do have a nice camera to shoot our studio production commercials. It takes a little time to mix it. I can just shoot it on my tablet and it's ready to go. Ready to publish. So I just love it. So awesome. Just need the right amount of light, right?
Yep, absolutely.
All right. So what are you doing, to calm your nerves for this show? It's your first one. This is going to be setting your legacy, your history. So what's the deal?
Yeah, right now, one word, practice. I practice when I'm driving to work, practice in the shower, practice while I'm getting ready, cooking dinner. I've just been practicing.
So it'll be just like second nature. So it's like you can just close your eyes, no matter how nervous you are, it's going to come out a certain way.
Yeah. I have one favorite person. Her name is Genetics. She's very, very well known. She does a lot of ministry spoken word, but she has so much power and oomph in her. And, it puts a lot of inspiration in me. So I've been watching her a lot too.
Wow. So is she on YouTube also, or you met her in person?
No, she's on YouTube.
Wow.
She's on YouTube. I would love to meet her in person. I'd love that.
Yeah. So how big is the scene in Florida? I mean, like, if someone wanted to travel to Florida and do a show, I mean, is this something that's going on every weekend, during the middle of the week? What's the deal?
I'm still learning and figuring it out myself. I know Tampa is closest to me. It's about maybe a half an hour away, but Tampa is definitely the hot spot for that. These types of shows and stuff go down, I'd say, every weekend probably.
Wow.
So,
wow.
Yeah, I got linked up to a pretty good person. I made a pretty good friend, good connection, and he's putting me in on.
Oh, okay. So is this the guy is this the person that booked you for this weekend? I think we lost Tanika. All right. Okay, well, while she's getting her connection back, we're going to listen to this other piece she had called Love Yourself. All right? Hold tight, everybody. And then we'll follow another commercial break, and hopefully she'll be back. All right? Hold tight.
This love battle for us females, it's a war, it's a game. And somehow we find ourselves claimed into a position to have to play back, not realizing we just signed up for a heart attack. One after another, the cycle goes on, hearts destroyed, while people casually say, just be strong. My friends, you cry on my shoulder and ask me what to do. First thought to mine is to simply speak truth. Tell you where I've been and what's happened to me. 'Cause nobody's perfect, you see. I thank you that you have so much trust in me, my opinions, my advice, even when it's not always nice. This is what I think about love. Listen close as my words are giving you a hug.
All right, that's Tanika Gonzalez, and we're going to wait till she get back. Meanwhile, we're going to play this commercial break episode of Book Buzz with Cassandra Thompson. Hold tight, everybody.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA-Fly. Thanks for listening.
All right, we're talking to Tanika Gonzalez, the poet, spoken word artist. She will be performing at Touch of Class nightclub featuring a comic for the Martin Luther King weekend. And she's opening it up. 2 shows. All right, so Tanika, you're back with us?
Yes, I am.
All right, we had just played Love Yourself. So tell us a little bit about that piece.
That was actually, I sat down and wrote on New Year's. And a lot of my friends have always come to me for advice. I always find myself being the counselor friend. So I sat down on New Year's and I put that out, tagged a bunch of my friends on Facebook for them to listen because, I just had an overall message for them all, just knowing that, they always come to me asking me these certain things. And something I found within and for myself was that all these problems, all these heartbreaks, only thing that really solves it is when you find yourself and you do love yourself. So that's where that came from.
That's right. Now, you wrote one piece, I think it was for women. I think it was called Love Hurt. That was a really, really good piece. We enjoyed New Me, and I think you had a piece called Second. We'd like to hear a couple pieces, if you don't mind, live, right from your cell phone. You ready? All right, we're about to listen to Tanika Gonzalez. She's going to be live. You ready to go live with us?
Yes.
All right, we're ready when you are.
All right. How easy it is to get sad and tuck yourself away. I have a message, if I may. Locking yourself away will only bring it up again the next day, and the next, and the next. Give your heart a rest. You have to believe it will be okay. Learn to take pleasure with the pain. For good times don't last, just like bad times will one day be a part of your past. It's the cycle of life. So fight on with smiles and faith, looking forward to sunny days. Once you know your passion, you'll know your purpose. So get moving. Make some of this life worth it. For what you put out, you will get back. So use wisdom with every heart attack. How will you respond? How will you treat others? How long are you going to hold on to that past lover? Using up your days on things that don't count. Share some love with strangers, perhaps something they don't know about. Walk the park, read a book. Work on giving yourself a new look. Go out and adventure the land. Put the negative aside. Take a stand like a soldier outside in a storm. Hell is coming down, wind blowing fast. But guess what? That storm didn't last. The soldier is still standing now with the lesson of a story to tell. So see, don't lock yourself in there. Hold faith and take action. Dear people, the law of attraction.
That was beautiful. What was the title of that one?
We'll call that the law of attraction.
Law of attraction.
Right now on your show.
Oh, man, that was beautiful. Love it, love it.
Thank you.
Right. Now, Tanika, when you were going out there on YouTube, checking out the people, now, would you say, because you know where you are when you're writing it, because you're pulling it from your heart, with the emotions is there. And you said you observed some of these people on YouTube just, really performing. Where do you think they're pulling it from? Where is it coming from?
The same place, absolutely. I would say from their heart, from life lessons and feelings, emotions inside.
So you think, like, say, for example, you're in a happy place. And it's time for you to perform, but you have written those pieces, like years ago, but they're so good and you want to perform it. Did you have to be a little actress, a little dramatic, like just pull from someplace, put yourself in that place again? Can you do that?
Yeah, definitely. That's one thing that I'm feeling is you definitely have to put yourself there. And when you do that, when you're able to feel the emotion, you're able to, to give the emotion a lot better. And that's something that I'm learning because I listen back at some of the pieces, that I already have out there on my page. And there's different words and different meanings on each piece, but I've noticed that, my voice tone has always stayed the same. So the emotion part is really big. You definitely have to pull yourself back to that place.
So you how long you think it's going to take you to be where you want to be with it, with the spoken word piece?
I might have that question a little bit better down after this weekend.
So you're going to have someone record the session?
Yes, it'll be recorded and posted on Facebook.
Oh, wow! I can't wait to see that.
I know, I can't either.
So good or bad, we still going to see it?
Oh yeah, because it's in the hands of somebody else.
Yeah, that's how you learn.
Absolutely.
Right. Yeah. Wow, that's going to be interesting. Wow.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Nervous with confidence.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I mean, you have to start somewhere. But, I remember listening to a poetress that was on the show, and she said, that first show, that paved the way. That got her where she is today. If it wasn't for that, she don't know if she could have dealt with what she was dealing with at the time.
Right.
It's like I guess it was like medication, and it helped her.
I could see that.
Yeah, I mean, poetry is, of course, when you're performing it, you have to find that place you were when you wrote it. And do you think that's going to be draining, emotionally tired? You're going to just feel so drained afterwards because you have to put yourself in that place again? I mean, sometimes do you want to take yourself there? Do you want to be there again in some of those instances?
Can you hear me okay? Are we still connected?
Yeah, I hear you. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't mind it. I don't mind going back into those places just because it's real. It's real and it's truth, and it's not something that, you could ever block out if you have bad times in your life. You don't block it out. You don't forget it. You just learn how to cope with it and learn how to help other people through it. So, to answer that question, no, I don't have a problem visiting places at all.
Can it kind of remind me a little bit of, Mary J. Blige when she was going through some things, how emotional her songs are. It's like you feel it every time you hear her perform it. Mariah Carey, it's like they take you there, whether they're in love, madly in love, or they went through, something something dark.
Right.
But when they perform, it's like good or bad, they're going to give it to you, and you're going to feel it.
Right. Right.
Are you ready for that?
And that's my challenge. Absolutely. That's my challenge right now is just the performing part of it, because the only thing I could compare it to is that I love to dance, and through all my 20s, me and my girls, we'd go out all the time, and I would just be spotlight on the dance floor, and not because I wanted specific attention. It was because it was just inside of me, and I just loved it. I loved the movement. So the only thing I could try and compare this to is, okay, if you could get out there and you did that, you could do this. But the only difference then is I could take a lot of shots of Patron and close my eyes and be free. So in this moment, it's a lot different of a setting. I've seen that so far. So it's very nerve-wracking, but, like I said, this weekend we'll figure out how my feelings are after this weekend.
That's right. So are you getting any advice from any other performers?
Oh, definitely. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And what's amazing about it is that people are reaching out to me, and like you were saying, the connection of love, because the flyers and posters are going all over the place on Facebook right now, for this weekend. And people are just reaching out to me, and I just think that's amazing. Very thankful and blessed for that. It's beautiful.
Oh yeah, because you've gotten a lot of hits on Unplugged. I can't wait to see the numbers on my website.
Yeah.
My security guy, he's already complaining I need to raise the level of my security because of the traffic we get. And of course, we use Spreaker.com as like our splash page. They hold all our MP3s, but you can go to our website where a lot of people, that's where they're Googling us, and that's where they hear a lot of these shows. So we're just so excited to see, what you're going to do once you finish with that performance, because they're going to look for you. That's, when people hear you, they want to, and that's the good thing I think about social media. Once you put it out there that this is where I am, this is where you can find me. You may not see me every week, but if you want to hear me every day, I'm right here.
Right. Yeah.
So don't forget to tell them that they can find your performances on Jerry Royce Live on Facebook.
Oh, I definitely won't forget. I definitely won't. You're a new connection. You're staying in for the hall.
That's right. That's right. And we're looking for you guys. So anybody you want to refer, we'd love to have them, because that's our dream, to have 4 weekends of indie performers, whether it's music, spoken word, you name it. That's what we want. Storytellers, whatever. We want to support you guys all the way.
Beautiful.
Man,
thank you.
Yeah, so excited for you, man. The 18th, big day.
Yeah, I'm excited too. Yeah.
All right. Now, are you going to have a small band playing live with you? Are you going to have a DJ playing? One of your favorite music tracks? What's the deal?
I'm not really sure. I know that there's not going to be a live band. I do know I was briefly asked about what song I wanted to walk out to, and my daughters were there at the time, and they happened to pull out the Rihanna song, Run This Town Tonight. So I said, okay, we'll go with that.
Wow. Now, it kind of reminds me a little bit of, now you're not shy at all. You express yourself very well. Kind of reminds me a little about like Michael Jackson. He's a real quiet guy, except for when he gets emotional, he has to defend himself. He speaks to you. But otherwise, he's a man of a few words. Like Prince. Do you feel like when you get up on that stage, you think you're going to explode like a Michael Jackson, like a Prince, like a Mellencamp, any of those guys, the big name artists?
I know that I hope that I want to, and I know that I have it inside of me. I know at home I'm able to do it, so I know it's inside of me. So I'm hoping because I know a lot of times too, first impressions are everything, and I want to be able to put all of that emotion there. But I have definitely been a person that, even though I'm not shy and I can't speak, I'm definitely, a sociable person. I'm a people person. But when it's come to my emotions, I have definitely been quiet. That's just something I didn't share, So it's kind of a mystery to me still, because I know it's inside of me and I know I got it. But when I get on the stage and I see the faces of all these strangers, is it going to come out so easily like it does at home? I'm not sure yet, but I'm hoping.
Well, you said you like to dance, so you just close your eyes and just feel it,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's another level. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking to Tanika Gonzalez, the poet, the spoken word artist, about to perform Martin Luther King weekend at the Touch of Class nightclub in Florida. All right, we're going to take a break real quick. When we come back, we're going to hear one more piece from her, if she don't mind, and then we'll have her final thoughts. Cool?
Sounds good to me.
All right. Here's another Book Buzz commercial with Tamika Kane.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you experiencing a stage of life trauma? An everyday life experience that may distract you or shake your faith? My good books are short stories written on everyday topics like jealous friends or an abusive parent, written with an underlying message directing your thoughts to a positive and spiritual place. My good book strives to provide a positive influence for real people with real life struggles seeking hope, inspiration, and a perspective that will change how you handle your own life's journey. Read my good books to enjoy a positive and spiritual message today. Then share it with someone else who needs it.
All right. Check it out, y'all. That's Book Buzz. So if you're looking for extra promotion, reach out thousands of people that listen to Jerry Voice Live. That's the place to be. We have a good time in our virtual studio, too. So just let Brandon know, inbox him, let him know you're interested in putting together your 30-second presentation with Jerry Voice Live and Positive Power 21. All right, y'all. We listen to poet and spoken word artist Tanika Gonzalez. She's ready to read us her final piece for tonight and leave us with her final thoughts. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. When you're ready,
right.
We are. All right.
This is one that's called Marry That Man. I wonder if you notice me. It's been a while since we made love. Yet, we make the cutest couple, hand in hand, walking through the club. Even though you're next to me, at times I feel alone. I'm trying to speak to you. For 5 minutes, can you get off the phone? Hold me for a moment. Maybe show me you care. I'm really feeling like, what am I doing here? I can't leave this house unless it's with you. I'm feeling kind of trapped. What do I... You tell me that you're sorry and that I'm your world, buying me gifts like, here you go, girl. But what I really want is all the things that money can't buy. After 2 years, I'm feeling like, who is this guy? Do I even know him? Does he really know me? How? I turn around. He's on one knee. Joining him on the ground, I answered him softly. If you touch me like a flower, strong but so fragile and sweet, perhaps I'd give you the softer side of me. Wear me like a diamond ring, so bright and proud. Hear me like a lion's roar, as if it isn't too loud. Would you hold me like a breath? How important it is to breathe. I just ask, you respect me like a lady, please. Feel me like a shadow if you really want me on your side. Carry me as a man does. Provide. See me like a butterfly,
because I need to be beautifully free. And in this, trust that you will inspire me. Smell me like the early morning's fresh rain, relaxing, with new energy to gain. Treat me how you would like to be, and then you can ask to marry me. So for now, my answer is no, because this kind of beauty is not what you show. Ladies, if you're not sure that it's love, don't be afraid to say no. There's nothing positive about watching the divorce rate grow. Repeat after me. I am independent. I am free. And through my freedom, the right man will find me.
That was so beautiful. I love that piece.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tanika Gonzalez, about to make her impression on the world. That's awesome. Thank you for being on my show. That's your start?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for being on Jerry Voice Live. We really appreciate it. Sharing your work.
Thank you.
All right. Your final thoughts? So that wasn't your final thought, was it?
Mine?
Yeah, your final thoughts for the show?
My final thoughts, I'm just going to thank you so very much because you definitely just provided me with an amazing opportunity. And everybody and anybody out there listening, definitely I'm looking forward to networking. And you could definitely find me on Facebook, Tanika Joy Poetic Expressions. Definitely, I would love feedback, good, bad, whatever. I would love to connect with people. And I thank you so much, Jerry, so very much.
You're welcome. We're just so glad you accepted our invitation. And good luck. We wish you the best this weekend, on Martin Luther King weekend coming up. And definitely let us know when that presentation is up, loaded and ready to go. Good or bad, we want to see it, right?
Right. And I will definitely make sure to tag you into that video from this weekend.
Yeah, that's right. Jerry Voice Live, that's right. Tanika Gonzalez, ladies and gentlemen, spoken word artist, about to make her move on the world.
All right.
All right. Good things will happen. There's some good people out there, and they're going to make sure that you're successful in God's hands. All right, ladies and gentlemen. But look, Tanika, I tell people all the time, if they want to hear the good stuff, I'm talking about the really good stuff like Tanika Gonzalez tonight, they got to listen to Jerry Voice Live on Positive Power 21.org or Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. Good night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Voice Live on Positive Power 21.org and Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Voice Live. All right, everybody, don't forget about replay. Jerry Voice Live.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Hi, I'm Jonna B., author of Vengeance, and I'm live on Jerry Royce.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Scott. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell. Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin in, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and we have a Book Buzz sponsor for tonight's show, and so stand by, y'all. Appreciate your patience. One moment.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Wood, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
All right. That's Darlene Rucker-Williams. That's right. Gotta love Book Buzz. Support those sponsors, everybody. And we really appreciate them making things happen here on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. All right. Whew. What a weekend. NFL. You gotta love it. Gotta love the NFL. I know a lot of us were disappointed, including me. But, we saw some good things to build on for next year, and that's always a plus. May not be no more Peyton Manning, and hopefully if Tom Brady go to the Super Bowl, he'll lose and he'll decide to retire along with him. So let's keep our fingers crossed. Tired of those guys. All right. Tonight on the show, we got Jonna B. That's right. And her book reads, she got a good read out here called Wicked Deception, a novella. It's on Kindle edition. And she also have another book out there called Vengeance, a Never-Ending Nightmare, paperback. Released December 24th for 2014. And we're going to talk to her in a second after I read her bio. See, Jonna B. is a St. Louis, Missouri native. She is still a current resident of St. Louis, Missouri. That's right, she probably root for the St. Louis Rams, I'm afraid. She discovered a passion for reading and writing at an early age. She currently has 4 novels published under her own publishing company, Watch My Journey Publications. Beautiful Nightmare, Vengeance, a Never-Ending Nightmare, and Sex on the Rocks, which is a short story. She is signed under Right to Eat Publishing, titled Wicked Deceptions. She is also featured in Anna J. Snapshot Volume 6. John decided to give the world a glimpse into her own imaginative thoughts and become part of the literary world. She's at her hard work on her next novel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, Jonna B. How you doing tonight, Jonna?
I'm doing wonderful. How about yourself?
I'm doing great. Doing great. Thank you for being on Jerry Royce Live. Appreciate you coming on board. Awesome.
Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. Your first question is, who is Jonna B?
I'm just a girl from St. Louis, trying to get my books out. I'm a nursing student, goofy girl, like cupcakes. And I like to read a lot. Other than that, nothing.
So are you a mom? Are you a mom raising kids? You know?
No, I'm not a mom. No.
Pet, got a cat, dog, alligator.
I have a dog, a bull, an English bulldog named Louie.
English bull. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you too busy. You're in nursing school. You got a lot to study because you got to know what you're doing when you get out there, help those doctors, right? All right. Yeah. So you don't have no time for no NFL, no football, nothing, do you?
Oh no, I watch football. My team didn't make it, so I was just watching a good game yesterday. So I was just watching the good games. My team didn't make it.
Yeah. So who's your team?
I'm a Jets fan.
You're a Jets fan?
Yeah.
Oh man, I was just talking to a Jets fan, and they just be hating because they haven't been nowhere in a couple years now, and they just lost a good coach. I just lost a good coach one that we train here in Baltimore. So now he's going to go to a rival division, same division, right? He's staying in Buffalo in your division.
Yeah, I think so. I believe so.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. Those two games with him is gonna be rough. All right.
Yeah, but it took the Cowboys to get back there too. So it might take us a little while to get back up on top, but we're gonna get there.
Yeah, that's right. It just take a little time. We've just been fortunate here in Baltimore. The growing organization, young quarterbacks, still young, just need to build around them. So that's a good thing. Gotta love the NFL. Gotta love it. I mean, it's ups and downs, right? But it's a long season. Yeah. I was pretty lucky this year. My son, his team made it to the Super Bowl. They didn't win. Then my Ravens made it to the playoffs, and then I won Podcast of the Year. I had a great year.
Oh, congratulations!
Thank you. Yeah, it was pretty. 2014 wasn't bad, So anyway, we're here to talk about you. Now, you gave us a little bit about you in about 30 seconds. Now, I know it's more than that to Jonna B. Now, what kind of student were you, Jonna? What kind of student? We're going to talk about your education just a little bit. What kind of high school student?
In high school, I was not the best student. I'm like, oh goodness, I did my 2 years of math that was only required. I didn't take any extra hard classes. I made sure I passed. That's the most I did in high school.
Got out. So you didn't. So were you on a sports team, or were you a cheerleader, or a club, anything like that? No.
No, I did track for like 2 weeks, and that was about it. No, I wasn't one of those. No, I was dressing, and I was cute. I was going to all the dances, and that was about it.
Oh, you in this popularity. So you was
say that. I was
nothing wrong with that. So what did you get out the deal? Did you get like a boyfriend out the deal, or a lot of girlfriends? Just people there to support you in your craft. What came out of high school?
Out of high school, oh goodness. Right after high school, I left for the Navy. I still have the same best. I still have the same best friend that I've had since I was 11 years old. Like I'm cool with a lot of my classmates, but that's about nobody I really hang with or anything like that. Facebook, you see everybody on Facebook.
Yeah. Now we read your bio, which was about 8 lines, and you didn't mention nothing about being in the military. What's the deal?
Because I didn't stay, so I don't really talk about it. Like, it wasn't for me. Like, I was homesick. I missed my mom. She wasn't writing me enough. My best friends wasn't writing me enough. I couldn't talk. I didn't make it I left June 10th, and I think I was out July 16th, if I want to say. Like,
Get out of here. You didn't last 30 days?
no, it wasn't for me. No, getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning. We got to march. We got to stand in the middle of the street for like 45 minutes before we could eat. No, that was boot camp. I couldn't. It wasn't for me.
I thought Navy was like the easiest part of the military unless you went into the Navy SEAL.
No, it probably got easier after boot camp, but boot camp, I was real homesick.
So you didn't go in. So what happened? So what was the real deal? You didn't go in shape, like you were struggling with the exercise and all that?
No, I had no problems with none of that. No problems with none of that. I was just homesick. I missed my mom. I wanted to come home, and she was mad that I came home, but I was like, "Get it, I'm coming home." I was 17. I didn't want to be gone.
Yeah, that was kind of young. So how about college? Did you do college?
I did a lot of college.
I'm
still doing
college.
Still doing college. Yeah.
So how long you? Yeah, I know. So how long it's been? How long you been in college?
Off and on for like the last 7 years.
7 years. All right, that's about normal for people who's pretty much searching, having a ball. Well, you said you like school. You did a good. You like hanging out, right? That's no problem, right? Just trying to finish was the problem, huh?
Yeah, things happen. You get stopped. Like I was going last year, and family tragedy struck, and I had to stop for a few months. Mm-hmm. So I started back up January. So yeah.
Yeah. So where you going?
Chamberlain College of Nursing.
Oh, okay. That's where you're at now. Okay, so you try and get your nursing. Yeah. So you try and get a nursing degree or nursing whatever certification.
Right now, I'm trying to get my bachelor's in nursing. After that, I hope to do anesthesia. Be a nurse anesthetist.
That's deep. All right. Man, you gotta trust those people. I've been under a couple of times. All right. You gotta have a trusting face, because I look them right in the eye. I'm expecting to wake up when this procedure's over. That kind of a look.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Go for it. Yours. All right. Now tell us about, this world and your publishing. You're in business for yourself. You're an indie author, correct?
Yes.
All right. So how's it been for you? I mean, I know you said some things happen in your life. You're in school. Are you grinding? You hustling? You moving books, or you just writing and just letting it work on its own?
No, I'm grinding and I'm hustling. It took me a while to catch on, because my 2 books were under a previous publishing company, but they were like a self-publishing company. Mm-hmm. So things didn't work out there, so I took my books from under that company, and I started developing my own Watch My Journey publications last year, and I re-brought back out Beautiful Nightmare and Vengeance, because they were out, but Vengeance was only out for like a month before I pulled it off the shelf. So I spent 2014, getting my books back out. Then I also signed under Quan's Right to Eat concept. That's where Wicked Deceptions came from.
Mm-hmm.
And so,
all right, so you bouncing around just a little bit.
No, I'm stable now. I got my own thing, and I'm still under Right to Eat. So,
So you like that? That's working for you?
Yeah. Once I signed under him, the whole world knew me. People came out of the woodwork. So so that he just sent me off into a different atmosphere once I was associated with his name. So I'm trying to keep up with being the first person signed under his Right to Eat company of last year. I'm trying to keep up with that. So yeah.
So tell us about this company, Right to Eat. Who's the owner? Who's the publisher of this company?
Quan Foy.
You said Quan?
Yes.
You said Ford?
Foy. Foye. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm not familiar with his name. All right, we have to check him out. All right. So you say you're the first author under Quan's company?
Yeah, under Right to Eat, yes.
All right, so this company's pretty new company?
He's a pretty big deal. No, he's a pretty big deal, though. He has a million books out, and every year he's
nominated for Author of the Year and Street Author of the Year and, all that good stuff. So, yeah, he's pretty known to be an author.
Yes. All right, that's impressive. I haven't seen him around on Facebook. I don't remember seeing that name. You pretty much see a lot of people's names bouncing around, but a lot of times you don't find out about them until they contact you. I haven't heard from his publishing house yet. Now, not saying, now you say he's been out there, so basically he's been under his own name for some time. Was he writing under another publishing company, or he Right to Eat was his thing and he decided to bring you?
He started out in the Triple Crown. And he, I want to say that's called St. Martin. He has books up at St. Martin and Cash Money Content.
Right. Okay. All right. Good. All right. So you happy?
Yeah.
All right.
Excited. Yeah.
Yeah. So what kind of things, would you, if someone was interested in contacting Mr. Coy, what was one of the good things you would say about this company that would really, make them excited like you are?
We are really family orientated. Like, he take you under his wings and coach you through every step. He explains everything step by step. And he's just like a big brother. Like I've known him for years, but he's always been like a big cousin. But like last year, he took me under his wings, explained everything to me, and mentored me, and so became like a big brother to me.
Right.
And all of us authors are really close.
Okay. So how many of you are is under his name now?
Right now, there's me, there's Rainisha Pittman, Niles Manning, Marshawn Jones, Eric Gray, and Chris Green, and Quan, him. And I believe he's signing some new people. I just don't know he hasn't released the names yet.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, you have to turn us on to those authors, bring them on the show. All right, that is awesome. Congratulations to you guys. Wish you much success in 2015 and many more strong years. All right, now, are you guys out there? And so basically, is everybody out in St. Louis, or everybody's pretty much all over the country?
Everyone's all over the country. I'm in St. Louis. Someone's in Memphis. Someone's in Montana. Someone's in New Jersey. Someone's in California. Yeah, so.
Now, can we find you guys at book signings, or you guys just totally virtual?
We did the Harlem Book Fair together last year. We did there's a Memphis festival in September. We all went to that together. A few of us went. Everybody couldn't attend in Memphis, but a few of us went to Memphis. And I'm sure we'll get together again this year.
That's right, because people depending on those festivals to get a chance to meet the public. So how you like, virtual versus up in the face, shaking hands and smiling and signing? Which one you like the best?
I could do both. Sometimes in person can be overwhelming because people on Facebook, people expect I have to explain, my personality on Facebook is way different from how I am in real life because, in real life I'm so guarded. So people are expecting, me to start out how I am on Facebook, live and loud and laughing and, cracking jokes, but it takes a while for me to get there once I fill out the situation. So, sometimes people be taken aback by, oh, she ain't like she on Facebook, So it's it could be challenging meeting all these different people. And, people feel like they know you because they talk to you on Facebook every day. So it's like they can just walk up to you and, girl, and, and hug you. And he's like, I don't really know you, but we talk on Facebook,
Yes, you do. You know them, Johnny. You know them now. Once you be a friend, once they family and friend, that's for life. You got to embrace.
There's a few of them that I know that I will, that I know, that are like family for real. But some of them, I don't really know you, man.
They try to get too close, huh? getting in your space. Yeah, that's where it is. But, people get excited, when they meet authors. They've been through your book. And like you said, you communicate. Social media has really opened up a lot. People opening up their doors to their life. People like, wow, unless you're going to create a fake one. They like what they see. They want to be part of it, So they're excited for you. All right, that is good. All right, we talking to Jana B. She's the author of Vengeance and Never Ending Nightmare and Wicked Deceptions. Novella. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back to talk to her about her books, find out what's going on inside them, in her mind. Hold tight, everybody, for a 60-second commercial break on Book Buzz.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA Fly. Thanks for listening.
All right, Cassandra Thompson, check out well-written poetry. Very good read. All right, we talking to Jana B. from St. Louis, Missouri. She's a Jet fan, though. That's okay. All right, and she signed under Right to Eat Publishing. That's good. Congratulations to her. All right, we're ready to talk about your book now. And they can find you on Amazon.com, correct?
Yes.
All right, where they find Vengeance. Now, Vengeance was just released in December. So right now we don't have no reviews to go over, but she does have a small write-up on the book. So tell us a little bit about Vengeance without giving anything away. And, a little bit about your main character, what you like about your main character the most.
Okay. Vengeance is basically, it's a part 2 to Beautiful Nightmare. It's basically the backlash of everything that happened in part 1 that one of the characters done, did a lot of bad stuff to people. And now her friends are going through everything, everybody's on their revenge stuff. So everybody's trying to get revenge for their family being hurt, and then there's other people that are, trying to make sure their family doesn't get hurt. It's erotica, violence, and the main character, her name is Cena. She's basically me on paper. It's not my life story, but everything that she is in the book is how I would react to a book, how I am. So I just basically put me in her footsteps.
Wow. So Cena's the main character. So when you wrote her, you had you in mind. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Wow. So is she hot? Cena hot?
Of course. Except for she's light-skinned. She's mixed. She's light-skinned. And her best friend was really, really dark. So since I had a really, really dark girl, make a light-skinned girl. But I'm brown-skinned. So
you got to mix it up.
She doesn't look anything like me.
Well, it don't matter. We just going by personality, right? Is she very emotional? Is she an emotional character?
No, she's very rowdy, protective, loyal, She's going to take up for her family before they take up for themselves, type of deal,
All right.
No questions asked. She's there kicking down doors with you.
She could have been a cop. Wow.
I don't know if they would have wanted her, but
they want her to be a cop, busting up the street world. Yeah, that's what you need. You need those kind of. You gotta, when you try and take down animals, you need animals to go get them, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Cena. Okay, so Cena, what you like about Cena the most, and what you don't like about her? I mean, were you completely happy the way you wrote her?
I'm completely happy the way I wrote her. Yes, I am.
So what's the best thing about Cena? if you had to sell her?
A loyalty. She's loyal to the bone. Like I said, she's loyal to the bone. Whether you can be wrong with 2 left feet, she still got your back. You know, no questions asked. She's not gonna ask why you did nothing. Let's go get it. Let's go do it. You know.
Wow. So why you put you in the scene? Why you do that?
I don't know. Like when I wrote part 1 and she was in part 1, as I started writing her and the stuff she would say, it's stuff that I would say. So I just kept with it. You know, I just kept putting me into it. And like some of the stuff that she's going through, like you can honestly tell what I was going through in life. Like some of the stuff she say, if she's crying, you could tell like at that point in my life, I was crying about something. It may not have been the same thing that she was crying about, but it may have been something I was going through at the time.
So you made it really sad when you did go low?
Yeah. I put all my heart, everything. I lost my soul in vengeance. Like that book. Tell us about a low. Tell us about a low. The scene. Tell us about one scene she was experiencing a low, a real low. The love of her life left her because he's younger than her, and he doesn't really know how to, you know, a tragedy happens to him, and he doesn't really know how to, you know, control his emotions and whatnot, and he leaves her because he feels like he needs to be alone. And, you know, she had done some dirty stuff for him, like, you know, got real grimy with him, you know, to make sure that he was okay. And then she wake up one morning and his stuff is packed, and he like, I'm gonna go, you know, and that like broke her heart, you know. And she like, what you mean you leaving? So that caused a big argument with them. And while he left, something happened to her, and she's like, where were you? You know, I'm always there for you, but you weren't there for me. So, you know, she got real depressed on it, and, you know, but being her, she's still rowdy and cursing people out, and she wasn't a bitter woman. She wasn't bitter by any means, but that did break her spirit a little bit when he left her when she needed him most. Wow. So what are people saying about Cena who's reading this book? What are they saying to you on Facebook about her? Do they like her? Yeah, I've gotten a lot of people say they liked it. A lot of people told me they liked it better than Beautiful Nightmare, which surprised me because Beautiful Nightmare is my favorite book. Maybe because it's my first book that I wrote, but, you know, you're supposed to always top your last, so I'm happy that people like it more than they like Beautiful Nightmare. And this one is way thicker. So Beautiful Nightmare and Vengeance are both paperbacks. I just eventually put them on ebook. Beautiful Nightmare. Let me look that one up real quick. So you have reviews on Beautiful Nightmare? Not this version, but if you look at the old version, there are reviews on it. All right, I'm still trying to get folks, because I know a lot of people read it, and I'm getting a lot of, you know, I loved it on Facebook. So I'm like, can you put that on Amazon or Goodreads? You know, can you put that on there and not on my Facebook page? So, you know, that's kind of like pulling teeth. But there's 2 versions of My Beautiful Nightmare. The first version is the one that has a little few more reviews in the newer version. All right. Okay. So which book was your favorite? I know you said because it was your first one, but if you really had to go back and look at it again, would it be anything you would do differently in the first version? Yeah. Or is that why you? I can't really tell you what I would change. I would change the ending of Beautiful Nightmare. Okay. Okay. And why would you do that? Because I ended it very dramatically. Let's just say that. I can't really go into detail with it, but I ended it very dramatically. And a lot of people were mad at me the way I ended it. A lot of people were really upset about the way I ended it. But it ended. No, it wasn't a cliffhanger or anything. Like, you could read part 1 and part 2 separately. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Gotcha. So it's not like it's a continuation, but it's like I just brought the characters out and put them in a different situation from what happened in Beautiful Nightmare.
Now, I'm reading that a lot of people did like the book. They did it with excellent job, well done, great read, page turner. So that being your first book, was that big encouragement, reading those type of reviews?
Yes, it was. Like, it really was. And I get so shy when people talking to me about my books. Like, I just clam up and just start blushing, can't look at them. So I don't know why. But, yeah, like, when people talk to me about it and they want to go into details and talk, that's, like, really exciting to know that, like, you remembered that part of my book. You remembered, all these different parts.
Mm-hmm. Now, you did have one person wasn't too happy about it. They said, boo. They wasn't happy about it. Then you had somebody said, I guess it was a girl, female. She said it was very freaky. Gave you all 5 stars. So so in this book, did you just go for it? You said, shoot, this is my first book. I'm just going for it. See what kind of reaction.
All of my books are erotic. No matter, all of my books are erotic. And you could call it smut, but I write very erotic, very detailed erotica. But there's always a love story, no matter if the girl is psycho, bags of cat crazy. There's still a love story in all my books.
Right. Oh, so you pretty graphic with the lovemaking scenes, but other than that, you still have like real strong content behind it. Yeah. And the characters are really strong, real strong.
Yeah. No unnecessary sex scenes just pop out of nowhere.
Yeah.
No, there's a story.
Now, if somebody want to try you out, can they get a free download? Can they like just say, let me see what she's like as a writer. See if if it's exciting read, and I want to be a fan. Is there anything out there they can? Because it's so competitive out there.
No, I don't have anything free.
Writer.
I don't give my books away for free. I'm sorry.
No, that's not how your promotion works.
No, I mean no. If I was doing if I'm doing a promotional thing and I'm giving away free books, yes. I thought you were talking about like Amazon. My books are sitting on Amazon for free. No, not that way. I wouldn't mind gifting a few copies of my book if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, kind of like how some people do their e-books after a couple years, and they have like so many books they put in, they start giving some books away just to hook in some new customers, new readers, new fans. Because I like this book, Beautiful Nightmare, the one you released in 2011. That was just in a paperback, correct?
Yeah.
All right, okay. So I can understand you still selling that because that's still, you paid for that. That's printed. All right. So that book is still going for $12.64.
No. You're probably looking at the new version that just came back out in September. I took Beautiful Nightmare off the market. It came out December 22nd, 2011, and I took it out. It was out for about a year and a half before I took it back off the market.
Oh, okay. So somebody can't get this book. This is the one where it's like a sunshine and the moon.
No, that's no longer available.
Oh, so they don't remove the books then? They just leave it out there?
Yeah, that's removed. I was just letting you know that you could still see like old reviews. Like it's the same book that's back out again, but it's just edited better, and it's just all around better. Like I took more care with it this time, and it's under my publishing company this time, and it came back out in September.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's a good move there. All right, y'all. We talking to Jonna B. from St. Louis. She's the author of Wicked Deceptions, Vengeance, A Never-Ending Nightmare, and Beautiful Nightmare. We're going to take a quick break. All right. So when we come back, we're gonna talk to her some more, get a little bit more out of her about her characters, and then we're going to ask her to close this out. All right. Sound good? You still there? All right. Cool.
Yeah, I'm still here. Sound good.
All right, everybody, hold tight. We're going to listen to a book buzz from Tanika Kane. Hold tight, everybody.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.TanikaPatrice.com.
All right. My apologies. I call her Tanika Kane. I meant Tamika Kane. Tanika's coming up next, the Poetress, on the 9 o'clock hour. All right. You're talking to Jonna B., fictional writer from St. Louis, Missouri, writing under Right to Eat, and she's writing under Watch My Journey publication. Now, on Beautiful Nightmare, did you have a character named Raven in that book?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure I was reading that. Now, why does it say men and women fall under her spell at first sight? What was so exciting about the visual of Raven? What's the deal with her?
Well, she was, I guess with everybody, I described her as like, I guess she puts you in mind like dark skin, like a Naomi Campbell. Pretty eyes, dark chocolate, big butt, nice boobs, pretty hair.
Naomi Campbell? You talking Naomi Campbell, the model? She's small.
Well, Naomi Campbell don't have no big booty or nothing like that, but I'm saying like her face would put you in the mind of her.
Oh,
Like
okay.
I was telling you the extra stuff she had.
Oh, okay.
And it was just something about her, like, she walked in with an aura,
She's like a Gabriel Union. That's what I like.
Now
Oh, boy. She is just so seductive looking. She's hot. Man, I've been liking some Gabriel Union from day one. And she looks better with age.
She does. Still looks like she did when she played in Bring It On.
Yeah, all of them. Gina Hall, Regina King. Whew, you listen on late. I was looking at her the other day on Housewives, Men of Housewives. Is that what Husband of Housewives?
Husband of Housewives. Husband of Hollywood.
Yeah, whatever that thing called with Little Man. I can't keep up with all them shows. There's too many of them. That's too many shows. It's just hard enough trying to keep up with your authors. I can't get that name.
There's a million of us now.
Yeah, it is. What an industry, but you gotta love it. All right. Well, we ready to get your final thoughts, Jonna B. And I just want to say thank you for coming on Jerry Voice Live. Really appreciate you coming out here and sharing. Especially, this is so exciting to find out about this whole team of writers under Right to Eat Publishing. We would love to, have some of your co-writers on. If you can introduce us through Facebook, would be nice. All right, we always welcome.
Sure will.
Writers on the show, as well as performers and poets and all, singers, you name it. All right, that's what it's all about, marketing, promoting one another. That's what it's all about, helping each other. All right, Jonna B., your final thoughts for tonight's show.
I just had a whole brain freeze.
You sure did. And I got you ready. Look, and I prepared you too. I actually prepared you, but we went to commercial break.
You didn't think of my final. I had to think about my final thoughts. Like what?
Yeah, that's
Lord.
cool. I know you had a good time. We had a good time though. I really enjoyed talking to you.
I had a wonderful time. I thank you for having me. You asked pretty good questions. I didn't feel like I was going into a corner. I was being boxed in. I thank you for that. I really do, because I'm bad at interviews.
No, you did a great job. I would have never known that. I'm
horrible.
But I mean, one thing I got to say, you have me really interested in the way you talked about your character and how all your books have kind of connected and what you put into each character. You made me interested in giving you a shot. Being a fan. Not just because you said your scenes are hot, but I like the way you describe your characters being this way. And black men, we love black women, and especially the ones that bring I'm not just saying beauty to the screen, but their personality. And so you have a very good personality. And you said you put that piece of you into Cena. So I'm really anxious to read Cena, about her character. Uh-huh. Yeah. Now I hope my audience will see the same thing, will want the same thing. That was good the way you did that. I like that. Awesome.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
You asked me earlier about a book. I have a short book that I put out for people to get a feel of how I write. It's called Sex on the Rocks. It's 99 cents. It's not free right now, but it's 99 cents, and I've gotten a lot of good feedback on that one. And while people read that, it made them read my other book. So,
all right. Sex on the Rocks. And that's ROX, and that's under your name, Jonna B. They can find that.
Yes.
Okay. Now, is that published under your company or Right to Eat? Publisher.
That's still under my first publishing company, but it's really under me, their name just under it.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to explain, but it's mine.
Yeah, as long as it's yours, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
All right. All right, well, so I guess we'll just say that's your final thoughts. Go buy Sex on the Rocks. Right?
Well, thank you for having me. Yes, sir.
You're welcome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I tell you guys all the time, and I'm going to tell you, Jonna B., every time I'm on this show, we find that, we discover a new guest, somebody like you that, a lot of people know about. And I always tell people, you want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff on Jerry Royce Live, you got to come to Positive Power 21.org or Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. And we see you at the 9 o'clock hour. Take care. Thank you, Jonna B. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on Positive Power 21.org and Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. Thank you, everybody. Take care. Have an awesome week. And we see you on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. Take care.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Hey, this is Teresa Browning from Rock Hill, South Carolina, and I am on Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Scott.
Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, who's to say?
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's Positive Power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right, there's my applause. They finally put it back in the show. All right, y'all, welcome. Thank you for joining us on PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and we do have a big book buzz sponsor. Oh, I couldn't get it out. Book buzz sponsor, Darlene Rucker Williams. She's sponsoring this show with my girl, Teresa Browning. So hold tight, everybody. Darlene Rucker Williams.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
All right. I hope y'all wrote down that website because I forget every night. I forget to write it down. But anyway, check her out. You can Google her, Darlene Rucker Williams, and check out her gift bag. She does a spectacular job because there are people out there like Granny and aunts and stuff. They have everything. You don't know what to get them. You know, sometimes you don't want to just give them a gift card because they can't get out. You know, and she'll ship it too. So choose anything you want, NFL, baseball, you know, doggy baskets, you name it. All right. We on the show tonight with Teresa Mason Browning. Oh, so excited. And one of the things I want to say before we bring Teresa on, for all you guys that are sitting out there in our virtual studio listening to the show live. Also, it's going to be streaming tonight, so you can share it with your friends. If you really want to support us, Teresa Mason Brown and Jerry Royce Live and the sponsors of the show, share it within your Facebook page. Because Facebook is a strange community when it comes to posting, but you have to keep at it. That's what you got to do. You got to inbox people. You just got to hit them up and say, hey, support my friend. Because that's how we have to do it, y'all. One day I'm going to do a complete presentation on how to market on social media. But for tonight, we're going to market Teresa Mason Brown and her book called A Black Man's Pain. All right. And Teresa, also, tell your friends, they definitely going to have to follow us on Spreaker.com so they can hear all the other good guests that be coming on the show. All right, so we're going to read your bio and we're going to bring you on. Teresa Mason Browning, 1961, the president, was born in Lawton, Oklahoma. Wow, I don't know anybody living in Oklahoma. Parents were in the military, grew up traveling, returned to Washington, D.C. in the 70s. Her first book, Why I Kept My Past a Secret, was in the top 10 books of the year 2001 and 2003, Mosaic Books. Ms. Browning now resides in the South somewhere. She didn't give me that whole thing. Well, we'll figure it out. She first discovered her passion for writing at the early age of 13. She would sit alone and write for hours about her thoughts, dreams, and about people around her. She wrote in her journal every day. As the years passed, she decided to take her journal and put her thoughts in a book form. She said, as a self-published author, I actually didn't start putting my work together for a novel until my children were in their last few years of high school. They were very supportive in my goal of becoming a writer. Getting my work published was the easy part. It is you who must be able to walk through the door in your season to deliver the message. If you reach one person with your message from what you have written, you know you've achieved the goal you personally set out to do. For all of you who have taken me out of your busy day to read through the pages of these books, I extend a gracious thank you. I hope that they have been blessings to you and have allowed you to release everything that has held you back from accomplishing your hopes and dreams in life. Peace and love, Teresa M. Browning, a.k.a. Miss T, the author. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing absolutely wonderful, Jerry, and thank you for having me on the Jerry Royce Live.
That's right. Worldwide, baby. I'm glad to have you. And thank you for your patience. You know, I'm just so happy to have sponsors, and I know sometimes they run a little long, but we got to support each other. We always talk about it, but see, I'm walking the walk now. I'm not just talking about it now. So I hope everybody who's supporting you tonight will continue to support you by, you know, pushing you out there to their friends, too. Because I think this is a good book. And I can't wait to hear you talk about it. But right now, we want to know, who is Teresa Mason Browning?
Teresa Mason Browning is from Washington, D.C., Maryland area, but I actually live in Rock Hill, South Carolina, and I've actually been living down south for 20 years. And I decided to move my family 20 years ago from the Washington, D.C. area just to give them a better life. So I am a mother of 5 grown children, and I have 3 wonderful grandchildren. I am a motivational speaker as well as an author. And I have a lot of different avenues to tap into. I am a blogger. Well, I blog every day. And I'm busy. I'm a real busy person, but I take time out, you know, to give God some. And I also take time out, you know, to work in my community. So that's just a little bit about Miss Author T.
So you're a blog guru? Is that what you are?
Oh, yeah.
That's the same as social media, right? Blogging?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, good. So we're gonna get a chance to get to know you for the next 15 minutes before we take our break and introduce some other sponsors of the show. That's what we do. We promote people. All right. Now, you're big out there in promoting. I see your supporters all inside the virtual studio listening to you right now. We want to learn something tonight. Okay. Now, you said you've been writing for a long time. Who pushed you into writing?
Actually, I have been writing since I was 13. I kind of got lost into finding a way to express myself, so I just learned to put everything in a journal. But I actually got my first, I guess I got my first push with becoming a published writer. My great friend Marcia Page, read my journal, and she said, I think you have what it takes to become a writer. And she said, I want to see you do this. So she kind of pushed me out there and said, take your journal and make it into a novel. And so that's what I did.
So did you shop it around to other publishers, or you just decided to do it on your own?
Well, when I first came out, I was with a particular company out of New York, and it wasn't really favorable. It didn't give me actually what I needed, and because I was green and didn't have a lot up under my belt, there were a lot of things missing. So I went back home and did my homework, and I decided to become a independent author, meaning I would put my own work out and sponsor myself, and I would push my own work, and that's what I did. And I actually like that better because I got to meet people, I got to autograph books on site, and I got to go different places. And then as a motivational speaker, I got to go out and speak about the different things that we talked about in the book. So it made it, all more worth it to me.
Yeah, so it all kind of came together with the speaking and the mentoring and the writing. Because I always felt, my opinion, to me, a established speaker should have a published book or some book, something that they can put in somebody's hand after they finish, hyping them up. I think it's got a call. You hype people up and just walk out the door and don't leave them nothing, not even a CD. So that's good. Now, do you move CDs as well?
You know what? I don't actually move CDs. I do, my books are in paperback as well as ebooks. So no CDs yet. But you know what? Just wait on it. It'll be there. That's
right. Now you consider yourself to be an entrepreneur, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Very much so.
So being a motivational speaker, why didn't you go that route first since that could be an easy download from iTunes? Since you're a blogger and everything.
Right.
So why the CD didn't come out first?
Well, you know what? I guess because I was more focused on getting a message out through books. Mm-hmm. And even though I know that I'm a great speaker, I still wanted to concentrate more on putting out my novels first and then let the platform of me being a motivational speaker be second, even though I have had some people say, hey, can you come out and speak to a group and then bring your books with you? So it's a two-edged sword. So you can do that, but my main platform, I wanted to be an author, and I wanted to study the craft. I wanted to be out there, and I wanted to be able to give people something that they could, really read and enjoy.
Yeah, that's true. Now, so the CD is in the making.
Oh, we'll get there. Yes, sir. We'll get there. Trust and believe.
How you feel about audiobooks? Because I know that's really popular for people who are commuting. That's driving. You remember what DC is like.
Oh, of course.
You're in the car when you're sitting at your desk. And that little short lunch break just not going to do it. You're too tired to sit and read. But you don't mind closing your eyes, listening to, and you sound like you could be a very, very good speaker, very soothing voice, marketing your voice, your words, your written words, bringing it all together. So now, would that fall under a publishing company? And do you own a publishing company, or you just one big company right now?
You know what? I actually have True Heart Publishing, and that's a company that I'm still working on putting together. So it's my baby, and I'm still working on it, but I actually do everything myself. I make sure that I'm using the proper channels to get, what I need to get the book published, and to I have a team of people that actually work with me, so it's a good team. So yeah, I could say that we have a good company.
All right, good. Now, what makes you happy? What makes Teresa M. Browning happy? What you like to see happen?
What makes me happy is being able to have someone come up and say, hey, like I was in Virginia and I was on a spiritual trip with my church, and then out of nowhere we stopped at a rest stop, and somebody came up to me, a young lady came up to me, and she said, hey, I know you. And she said, you're the lady that wrote that book. And I'm like, okay, half sleepy, and I'm like, what? And we were in a totally different town from where I live at, and somebody noticed me and said, hey, I like your work. And she actually said, do you have any books with you? That's where I want to be. I want to be able to have people recognize me and say, hey, I want more of your work. Do you have anything with you? Because, like I said, if I can reach one person, I know that I've done the job that is required of me. So, and that makes me smile because I know that I'm helping somebody.
Yeah. So why did you write the book?
It depends on which book you're talking about.
Oh. Let's see. Well, let's talk about why you wrote The Black Man's Pain before we get into... Oh, matter of fact, we'll hold on that. We're going to wait. I'm going to hold that question off. All right, my next question was, what's big for you? What you like to see happen in 2015 for you and your company?
In 2015, what I'd like to have for me and my team is for us to get the credit that we're due, because I think it's long overdue for me. And like I said, I come from Washington, D.C., but I've been down south 20 years. However, I believe that people have been sleeping on me, and there's a good writer right here in front of you, and a lot of people don't know it. And I would like to see us go up as a company as one of the leading authors to look out for.
Yeah, well, I hope your sales go out the roof, you know. Now, what's one of your personal goals? What's personal you'd like to see happen for Teresa and Brownie?
One of my personal goals, a personal goal of mine is that I want to be able to travel more because I haven't been able to do that. So one of my personal goals is to go abroad and see some things before, what they say, you're too old to enjoy it. So I want to get out there and I want to travel.
So what's first on your list?
If I could say what's first on my list, it might be high up on the list. I'd like to go to Paris. I really would.
Yeah.
I'd like to go to Paris.
And that is a brilliant. My best friend and my sister-in-law just came back. Well, they went in June, and she just can't stop talking about it, just like she went yesterday.
And that's how I want to be, because, as we get older, I want to be able to enjoy the things that I can get out and see the different components to what Paris has. And it's always been beautiful to me. And I said, if I can get one place, I'd like to go to Paris. I'd like to be able to visit.
Yeah, that's going to happen for you. Now, the big talk now out there in the business world and management is work-life balance. Now, do Teresa M. Browning, does she have life and work balance? Does she know the difference?
Now, I do know the difference because I try to balance everything that I do, because I work in my church, I work out physically, I make sure that I get some me time in there. And, of course, I'm a hard worker when it comes to my craft because, if you're slowful on your craft, how are people going to get to know who you are? So, yes, I know how to balance that. But I will say this, I didn't always have it together. No one does. That's something that we have to learn and apply it. So over the past few years, I've done better at balancing personal life, work ethics, work, job, and then, like working in my community and being able to give back. Because I'm a giver. Anybody that's listening, if they know me, they know that I'm a giver. I love to give because it's not all about what you're going to get. I want to be able to give some things as well.
That's right. That's right. But it doesn't hurt to receive those blessings from the good Lord, because I'm going to tell you, my staff, Studio 21.2, we grind so hard in 2014. We had some goals that, we didn't even know they were realistic because we didn't really have anybody really compare ourselves to, because this, you look out there right now, and the reason why I'm pushing you to do some voiceover work is because when I need some motivation, it's not a lot of people out there. I mean, sometimes you get a little tired of the same old. You'd like to see some independence out there giving you the spoken word, giving you some encouragement and some motivation. And so I love to type in your name and you come up all over YouTube and I get to hear what you telling people, where I can't buy a ticket because I don't live down south. So I want to see you on YouTube or be able to download you from iTunes. So that's why I'm pumping you up, because sometimes you get tired of Les Brown and Tony Robbins and Marie Folio, all those people. You just kind of, sometimes you want to hear a different flavor, from our people, where we come from. That's why you probably said, Jerry beat me up with me doing the MP3.
No, you know what, Jerry, it makes a lot of sense. And, like I said, when you're sitting back thinking about it now, it is something that I know that I can do, but like you said, you want to do things in small increments so it doesn't become overwhelming. So that is something I am going to look further into, as we speak.
Yeah, I want you to do it too, because I'm going to tell you, people are hungry and they looking for something. You learn better from your people. I mean, I'd admit I picked up a lot of like tech stuff and business stuff and this thing, but it takes our people, to me, to really give you the real flavor what the real deal is, when it comes to business, So it's like sometimes you feel like you out there alone, learning this stuff. And it's a lot to learn, when you're dealing with family, relationships, and friends, you got to know, what the deal is, All right. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. It's not really a quick break, but I got to get these ladies in. When we come back, we're going to finish talking to Teresa M. Browning, a.k.a. Miss T, the author, and her book, A Black Man's Pain. I can't wait to hear what she got to say about the black man pain. All right? So hold tight, everybody. All right, here we go. Another episode of Book Buzz.
What's stopping you from making more, having more, and being more? Hi, I'm Helen McMillan. I'm a success coach. I can help you shift into your $1 million zone of joyful success. Be your most magnetic, confident, and powerful self. The first step is to get my free ebook, 7 Simple Ways to Shift into Your $1 Million Zone. Go to www.yourmilliondollarzone.com and download it now.
What happens when a man meets a woman who's everything he wished his girlfriend was? Is his girlfriend's unconditional love and ride-or-die loyalty worth dealing with in her baggage? Find out the consequences of a man's need of self-completion and learn a lesson that everything comes with a price. The Lesson by Miss Cynthia Blue on Amazon.com.
Are you ready to discover your spiritual potential? This is Lane Cobb, spiritual wellness coach and owner of Straight Talk Coaching for Women, your source for enlightened and empowered living, offering products and services to help busy women see who they really are so they can be who they really want to be. Contact us at www.straighttalkcoaching.com or call 443-756-8391 to empower your spirit and achieve your full potential.
All right, everybody. Those are our sponsors, Book Buzz for Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. And all of our commercials are done virtually right here in our studio. And we have a good time, too. And we help you write your script. All those scripts are written right on the spot. That's right. Our in-house writers. All right. We're talking to Teresa Mason Browning. She's the author of A Black Man's Pain. I guess it's about a young boy named Irvin. All right. So, Teresa, you ready to tell us a little bit about your main character and why you wrote this book?
I came up with this story from a great friend of mine named Everett, and one day he was just telling me some things about himself and some things that he had gone through, and I wanted to paint my brothers in a better light, because we're always writing stories or we're always reading stories about what women go through and how women have to overcome and what the man has done to the woman. So I began to think, what if the shoe was on the other foot and I was to write a story about what a man went through? So I chose to write a story about what a man went through.
Good. So how many books have you penned so far under your name?
I have penned, this is my 4th novel.
4th novel. All right. And
Right.
The Black Man's Pain is the 4th book?
Yes.
Okay, because I know some people write books and they put them on the shelf for a while and then they bring them, they pull them back off. All right, so this is the 4th book. You excited about it?
Oh, I'm past excited because, I know that at some point people, or women, should I say, may have a few things to say to me as far as how I'm painting the black man, but I think that after they really see the story, they'll fall in love with the characters, they'll hate the characters, they'll be able to understand what it is I was trying to convey in the message, and the reason that I wrote the book. So I am so excited.
Yeah. Now, this book was just released because I didn't see a date on Amazon.
You know what? The book is released. It is, but we're going to have this grand old party on January the 23rd where we'll actually, have the balloons and whistles to say, hey, a black man's pain when, actually go worldwide live, but it is live, yes.
Yeah, all right. Now you have some help on the book. I see a few names. You'd like to give them a shout out and credit.
You know what? I'd like to definitely do that because I wouldn't be who I am if I didn't have the team that works with me. Brenda Means out of Washington, D.C. is my editor-in-chief, and I also have a co-editor-in-chief, and his name is Prince, and he does a lot of work, and he's reigning out of Virginia. And these two people, I wouldn't know what to do without them. And then my publicist, I wouldn't know what to do without her as well because she keeps me grounded and she makes sure that I'm where I'm supposed to be. And if I'm not, she'll pull me back in. And then most of all, I want to thank my family, and my close friends that have stood, by me because, sometimes there are going to be obstacles that will come in your way, and people will say, oh, you're not what you think you are, or, oh, you're not what, you're just not a writer, But if you let everybody knock you down, you'll never get to the top. And my motto is I won't stop until I reach the top. So I thank God for the team that I do have and that does support me.
Yeah, you do need that support, man. And I appreciate my staff, too, man. We have fun with this thing, too. And we're going to probably start doing a little bit more on camera with them so people can see what's involved when you have a family business. Because this is what it is. It falls under my dad's company brand, Voice Enterprise Incorporated. So I want to give him a shout-out, too. So I'm so proud of my father for, pushing me in this direction. He's one of my biggest fans. And I know your family is the same way. I know they're just so excited. Sometimes they're a little quiet, but then when they see you still at it, year 1, year 2, year 3, then they say, okay. Because how many times you've seen people went out there and did Mary Kay and Amway, and next thing say, what you doing? They selling brownies, cookies at the time. They just not thinking at it long enough. So what are your family members saying about this, about your newfound, business?
You know what? I don't talk about it very much with my family, but I feel like that they are proud of me, and they are watching. They're just sitting back, and, like I said, I've been at this craft for 14 years. So this is not something that I just picked up and decided that, hey, yeah, I'm going to do it today, but tomorrow I'm going to do something different. No, I'm in it for the long haul. And when I first decided to come out as an author, I had their full support, and they actually read my work. And so they were pleased with it. And, of course, my daughter at one time worked for me. So, they understand what it is, and they know that, hey, when mama's out there grinding, she's doing just what it is she's doing. She's grinding. So, I believe I have their support, and I do have the support of a small group of close friends that, keep me grounded as well. And, like you say, when you think you're about to fall to pieces, they say, okay, get back in line. So, yeah, they're there for me.
Now, you being a motivational speaker, are you including the character Irvin in your motivation, your speaking? When you're speaking to people about a black man's pain?
If it comes to that, yes, I will, because I think that we have painted such an ugly picture about the black man that, yes, it should be talked about. Yes, we do need to motivate our women to see things differently. I mean, not all women. I can't put everybody in that same category, but there are some women out here that are missing a couple of, screws. And it's not all about what he did to you or what you did to him. It's about what you do to each other. So, yes, I do talk about that. And and we want to make sure that we paint the picture as it should be painted.
Yeah, that'd be deep, somebody standing up on stage doing a speaking series on the black man's pain. I don't care if it's on YouTube. That'd be interesting documentary, because a lot of people really don't know what we go through. I mean, sometimes you see these guys, you see them with their family. They're getting out their SUV. They got, little Bobby and little Sarah getting out, and then the wife. But you really don't know what's going on behind those bricks and sticks, behind that front door. What is he going through in a job to give his family an American dream? What is he going through just to get a little piece of the action when it comes to government procurement contracts? For him to get that extra nickel raise, he's working already 3 times as hard as everybody else. And then
right.
he's dealing with the black overseer, the guy who's watching you, the black man you think's supposed to look out for you. And that's one of the things I talk to a lot of the young guys about. I say, you know what? Sometimes it's hard to move up, even in a good company, if you don't have nobody sponsoring you. Now, let's talk about Irvin. What is he going through in this book as a black man?
Well, you know what? Irvin was a man that actually took on the role of taking care of his family. And even though he had a wife, it was like she wasn't there because she was, like, doing her own thing. But Irvin's, journey started as a young boy, because he was born a bastard child. And, for the first 5 years of his life, his grandparents were all the parents that he knew. And then one day his mother decided, I want to come and get my son. So he had to be uprooted and move in with his, mother and brother. And it was scary for him because he wasn't used to what he saw. He didn't realize that what he was stepping into wasn't what he thought it would be. And it was a challenge. And when a man is scarred from birth up into manhood, he's carrying a lot of baggage. Some men choose to talk about what it is that they go through, and then you have some men that won't talk about it. They'll overwork themselves. They'll work harder because they don't want to release that pressure, or they don't want to talk about what happened in their past. But Irvin was one of those men that he vowed that he would take care of his family and that he wouldn't become a statistic, or that his children wouldn't be fatherless.
Wow. Man, his story sounds like that Ray Lewis story, the football player. You know, same thing. You want to make sure you in your children's life because your dad wasn't there and your grandfather wasn't there for him. It's like you find out later on that it was a generational curse.
Right.
But it has to stop. Somebody has to break the cycle. Now, Irvin moved in with his mom, and he saw some things that he wasn't used to seeing. Is that what happened?
Oh, yes. And even though his big brother told him he was going to see these things, he didn't know. He didn't know just to the ramifications where it would take him, and just to see those things and grow up with those thoughts in your mind that that's how I want to be. You're already scarred. You're already messed up from the beginning. But he felt like he could change his ways because he didn't want to be like everybody else was after he got a certain age. Well, he had to go through something to get there, because it wasn't something that just fell in his lap. He had to really go through something before he realized that, oh, no, I don't want to be the same way my mother and my brother. I don't want to be like them. I want to be my own man. I want to be trustworthy. I want to be able to, instill positivity in my kids. And by his mother being promiscuous, or should you say downright a whore, you're talking about a boy 4 or 5 years old, and you're looking through the crack in the wall, and all you see is your mother doing the wild thing, and you're like, what? Who does this? But this is something that this black man had to face. And then as a man growing up, what do you think he wanted to do? He wanted to do the exact thing he saw his mother doing. And then as he got older, he saw his brother doing it, so he wanted to do it too. So it takes you through a journey, but I think it's a journey worth reading. It's one of those novels that will make you cry, make you cuss, make you laugh, make you feel sexy. It's one of those books that you can see yourself in, or you can see your loved one in, or you can see your cousin, your uncle, your mother. It has a lot of, depth.
Life
to
lessons,
it.
Life lessons in there.
Yes, a lot.
Now, who should read this book?
I think, you know what? Actually, I'm thinking anyone from 16 on up can read the book. And if they're intelligent, I would say 14. Because I think it's worth reading. And not only is it worth reading, I think it's educational because it shows what a man goes through if you're not careful. And man and woman can read the book and find themselves. They could, be able to identify with it.
Mm-hmm. Now you said this was based on a friend of yours' life.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Wow. So how did he turn out?
Excellent. He's, when I look at him now as a grown man, wow, you wouldn't think looking at him that he had been through all that he's been through, and he still has joy. He has God first in his life. He reared his children. Phenomenal brother, hard worker, and just elated that, I stuck to my guns and I wrote his story. He was very pleased, very pleased.
Good. Wow. All right, we're going to take a quick break. And we come back, we're going to get your final thoughts on Irvin, the black man's pain. And we appreciate you being on here and sharing your story or his story, your friend's story. It's awesome. All right, so hold tight, everybody. We're going to take a quick break. All right, Book Buzz. And don't forget, you guys that's out there, you really want to support Jerry Royce Live worldwide, go out to Spreaker.com/PositivePower21 and follow us. So you can get all these great shows, because we get these kind of stories all the time, and we have like 300-something shows out there. So check it out. It won't let you down. I mean, you will hear some stories, you'll be like, whoa. Have you shaking in your boots? All right, hold tight. Episode of Book Buzz with Ramon Marquise and Cripps. Yeah, MF Cripps. Here we go.
Everyone loves a good journey, whether by boat, car, or plane. But have you ever been on a journey that was highly enjoyable and you never had to go anywhere? Well, this 69 The Crimson Edition does just that. 20 scintillating real-life escapades that would take you to places you had no idea you could go. www.thekeysbox.com is where you can enjoy this journey. That's www.thekeysbox.com.
Do you wish you could rock a short Caesar haircut? Come take the journey and read the novelette, My Intimate Journey with Caesar, by M.S. Crest. This novelette carries a young woman's life journey, toils, and an intimate connection to her Caesar. You will feel excitement, pleasure, pain, and ultimately shock as you follow the journey at www.mscrest.com. MSKREPS.com.
All right. Let's become a bestseller out there in Facebook land. All right, we're talking to Teresa M. Brown, the author of A Black Man's Pain. And Teresa, what's your website where people can go and check you out?
You can go out to www.teresambrowning.com.
All right. You hear that, y'all? teresambrowning.com. And they can buy the book off your site, and your other books are being off there as well. Read your bio, support this young lady, her business. All right, that's a good one. All right, any chance you pick up some other authors on your journey? Is that a plan? To bring others on board.
I do have a couple of authors that I'm working with presently at this moment. Right now, so yes, we are going to bring some other authors, and hopefully we can get them on the platform before 2015 is over. So yes, we do have that coming under our belt as well. I just want to say thank you for allowing me to come on, the Jerry Royce Live show and just talk about A Black Man's Pain. And like I said, all your support is appreciated.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on, and I hope everybody pick up that book, understand what brothers are going through, and like I said, pick this book up, listen to some of our shows. We have tons of women who've been on the show who've been through some really rough stuff with some brothers, and I mean, of course, those guys weren't on the show to defend themselves, because, I'm not Dr. Phil, so those guys didn't have an opportunity to defend themselves, but we had an opportunity to listen to their story, the abuse, the batter, the language, you name it. Whew. Woo, man, there's some stories out there. But, the brothers are going through some things. Of course, no excuse. Of course, a lot of us out there are fatherless, no grandfather, no role models in the community, to help us, teach us, what we see we think is the right way. It's not true in some cases. But hopefully this book is a teaching, it's a learning, it's a teaching lesson, a lesson for somebody who pick it up. So if somebody going to pick that book up, Teresa, and they're going to walk away and say, whoa, is that the way it's supposed to be? At the end of the story, they're going to know what life is about.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And it will definitely make a difference in how they view a man.
Yeah, that's right.
Because there are some good men out here, and I want it to be told that there are some good men out here. All black men are not trash, and all black men are not out here to hurt us. There are some other things going on as well.
That's right. So, guys, when he finished his book, so it's laid out for him. He's going to know what to do. It's like his plan, his storyboard. Just follow it. He'll be all right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, because you got some guys out here. They don't have anybody to teach them anything. They just watching the gangsters and the thugs. Show them the way. All right, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm gonna tell you, Teresa. I tell people all the time when they listen to this show, if you want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff, you got to tune in to Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21, or go to my website. My website will have everything out there, positivepower21.org, and share this. Share this with your friends. Share Teresa's stories. Share my friends' stories. There's some good stories out there. Oprah not the only person out there telling stories. Right, Teresa?
You got that right, yes.
That's right. There's others, and we're better than her. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So check us out, y'all. Please check us out. I need 1 million people to follow me so Teresa can sell some books. All right, everybody. Take care. I'm Jerry Royce, live on PositivePower21.org. Take care and continue to follow us. We appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right. All right, Teresa, hold tight, all right?
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquez with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. But when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceuticals, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right. I guess that's the last book buzz. All right, I gotta get used to this new format. They forgot my applause. That's my
Yay!
Yeah, we got Robin Lynn here tonight, y'all. But hold tight, Rob. We got one more thing to do. All right. Okay. I want to thank everybody for joining us and welcome to PositivePower21.org for 2015. I am Jerry Royce Live. We do have one big book buzz sponsor that's sponsoring this show tonight with Robin Lynn's production, and that's Darlene Rucker-Williams, my good friend. So we're going to play this through, then we're going to get Robin Lynn Maben on the show. So hold tight, everybody, for this sponsorship from my good friend, Darlene Rucker-Williams.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the word today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
All right. That's Darlene Rucker-Williams. She's one of our big sponsors for Book Buzz. Thanks a lot. All right. We got Robin Lynn tonight. We're going to read her bio. Then we're going to bring her on right after our promo for this week. And we're so excited to talk to her. All right. Robin Lynn was born on May 7, 1962. Is Mary J. and Rose Annette Maben. Growing up in Tacoma, Washington, Robin Lynn attended Henry Foss High School and enlisted in the United States Air Force at the ripe age of 17. Robin Lynn served our country from 1980 to 88, where she acquired a phenomenal skill set in telecommunications and computer operation. She also acquired post-traumatic stress disorder due to a sexual assault that occurred early on in her military career. This condition went undiagnosed and untreated for over 20 years and became the contributing factor to homelessness and unemployment. And we're going to get into all of that with Robin. And the next voice you hear will be with Robin Lynn Maben right after this message. Hold tight, everybody. What's up, everybody? What's going on? It's Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Just want to give you an update for this week. That's right. Wednesday, January 7th, we got author Johnny Brown at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And we have Devon Callahan at 9 o'clock following that show. It's going to be all good. We got to find out what Devon been up to. He's an old friend from way back. And he writes under the name Scholar Writes. And we have to find out what that brother's up to. The last time I talked to him, he was living in Texas. He was in California before that. And then before that, I think he was in Korea. So we will find out what Devon Callahan is up to these days. All right, check us out. Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. All right. That's my man, too. Can't wait to talk to him, but it's been a long time. All right, but tonight we're talking to Robin Lynn Maben. She is the guru. That's right. She's the guru of internet marketing and promotion. My hero. What's going on, Robin? How you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing really good. Very happy to be here. Thank you, Jerry.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And the first question is, who is Robin Lynn Maben?
Oh, wow. Well, I'm something else, I can tell you that. Veteran, mother, minister, champion of the people, teacher, motivator, sponsor, I don't know what else.
You forgot to say social media guru.
Yes, social media guru. So I'm told, streaming queen. I hear I'm streaming the Saturn these days, and so.
That is awesome. That's awesome. So much to learn from you. I'm still waiting on my videos that you promised me over the Christmas holiday. Remember that conversation?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There was so much going on. You know, the holidays and everything. The holidays came, I forgot about everything else. All the presents and the presents and the presents.
That's right. I know. Well, I didn't forget about mine. They were well deserved. My family hooked me up. That's right. All my gear just in time because my team made the playoffs. And I'm not trying to brag, y'all. We just used to that here in the Baltimore area, that our team make it to the playoffs. And last year we didn't make it. You know, and we understand. Sometimes you just got to set aside, let somebody else have their turn. But we're not used to that around here. So we say, hey, they had their turn. Now it's time for us to get back into the big tournament. And so they hooked me up this year. I got some wonderful gifts under the tree. And that's
awesome. It'd be great if they end up playing with the Seahawks this year. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.